But I just wanted to get started as quickly as I could. So I am in the process of still changing over the stream a little bit. Excuse that. Still kind of set up from when we did Raw yesterday. And what a Raw it was yesterday. Yeah, what an amazing Raw it was yesterday. Largely amazingly bad, but we did get that one segment of the contender. CM Punk, Becky Lynch. People so enjoyed that. And of course, we all know what the streets are saying today. I'm sure you've heard the news. I've heard the news. You've heard the news. They've been announcing it from the rooftops. Friends and family members, neighbors and kids and people all over the world have been talking about the fact that the dirt sheets are saying she's coming home. She is coming home. It is looking like AJ Lee is coming home and is going to be wrestling at WrestlePalooza in a mixed tag match with CM Punk. CM Punk and AJ Lee against Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins. So all of that is obviously swirling around the wrestling world right now. So much excitement. There are people online that are being haters. There are haters that are out there. And that's okay. That's okay. It's understandable. Not everyone's going to be excited by this news. Not everyone has to be excited by this news. But I'm excited by this news. And sometimes that's all that matters, is how I feel. And I am very excited. So we can talk about that, of course. But let's go over to the preview, which I've got lined up. So we'll do the preview, and then we will get stuck into whatever you want to talk about. But which I'm sure is going to be very AJ Lee dominated, of course. But yeah, an amazing development. I'll tell you one thing. Like, I think it's the headline for me, right, when it comes to this, is that WWE in 2025 has struggled. WWE in 2025 has lacked big, compelling storylines. I think the biggest thing we did was John Cena's heel turn. I think it was shocking because a lot of us didn't expect it. And I can give you a list of reasons as to why I didn't expect it. We did it. I don't think it worked. And okay, fine, right? It happened. But that's the big moment from Elimination Chamber. Next biggest thing might have been Seth's injury, where, you know, he kind of gets injured and then it looks like he's going to be out for a little bit. Then we hear word that it's a work, and then of course he cashes in. And you know, we got the ruse of the century. I don't think it's going to be looked back on at the same level as the heist of the century, but I think the ruse of the century is still a significant moment. And I think that to do a work on that scale, it opened up a big conversation about, should you work the talent? You know, you've always heard, don't work the boys. Yeah, don't work the boys, don't work the locker room. Like, they don't like it. It's meant to be the locker room working together to try and put a show on and do things that surprise the fans. Don't do stuff like that to the locker room. Don't make the locker room think someone's injured when they're actually not, right? So a bit of an old school rule was broken. But obviously they weighed up the pros and the cons, and they decided to do it. So fun little talking point, that, to be honest. A fun one that wrestling kind of fans have been able to debate and kind of talk about. But really, you know, apart from maybe the Heyman betrayal, Heyman joining up with Seth and starting the Vision, I think the Vision have struggled. I think they continue to struggle. But obviously we've added Becky. That's going to help. So, you know, we haven't got loads of like big things that have gone down. There's lots of things you can talk about. You know, Cena getting 17, for example. Cena against Randy, Cena against Punk. Like, there's lots of Cena doing that fake pipe bomb. CM Punk coming out doing thugonomics. I mean, there's lots of bits like that have gone down, but compared to how captivating the shows overall have been, just not that great in 2025. But now we're bringing back AJ Lee. And AJ Lee is probably one of the biggest stars that we could bring back. Like, she is someone that people have been asking for years and years and years. And that only intensified when CM Punk came back. And now she's coming back. And now you're going to have the promo of her saying where she's been, why she stayed away, how much she's missed us. Yeah. And like what wrestling means to her and what she's hoping to achieve. And you're going to get that promo. And you're going to get her against Liv Morgan, her against Io Sky. Like, you're going to get her in against Bayley. Her against Bayley is going to be amazing. You're going to get her facing women that have got into wrestling because of her. Like, you talk about inspiration. She is a huge inspiration. I mean, Roxanne Perez, Cora Jade were like pleading with Punk on a regular basis. Bayley has pleaded with AJ Lee and has tried to get AJ Lee to come back. And, it just for 10 years has not happened. And now it's happening. She's never been in a Rumble. She's never come back and been in a Rumble. She'll be making her first Rumble appearance. I mean, the streets are saying that they expect this to be more than just one-off. But, I mean, look, I don't want to get too carried away because I literally just said that on the member stream. Like, let's not get too carried away. Let's just focus on the fact that this is a year that has been lacking and they have just gone and got the wrestler I think most of us wanted the most, right? That they could go and get. I know a lot of people would like Ambrose, or a lot of people would like to go and get Blummin, Tony Storm, or whoever, right? But they're all under AEW contracts. You can't get Okada, you can't get Ospreay, right? You can't get Zack Sabre Jr. You can't get these people. They're under contracts. So who is out there that's free and available that you can go and get? Who is free and available that you can get that people would be really excited to see? I don't think that's a long list. I really don't. I think that list for the longest time was topped by CM Punk. Well, I don't think it's a long list. And for me, top of that list, I got to say, is AJ Lee. AJ Lee for the longest time has been top of that list, and they're doing it. And it is just going to breathe life back into this company. Anyone that was like, I'm struggling, I'm just not feeling it, I can't, how are you going to walk away and not watch Friday's show? How are you going to miss Friday? How are you going to look in the mirror and say, I am walking away and I am going to miss Friday when we are on the verge of one of the biggest moments of the year? How are you going to do that? You're not. And WrestlePalooza as well. I mean, she's going to be wrestling in a mixed tag match. I mean, we're going to do CM Punk and AJ Lee against Seth and Becky. Mate. That's dream match territory. That's two of the biggest women of all time. And two of the biggest guys of all time. And two of the biggest couples of all time. In a mixed tag match. And they all happen to hate each other. I mean, there's a big feud between Punk and Seth. And, we don't know how Becky and AJ feel about each other, but clearly there's going to be heat. Certainly after what Becky did. At one point she was boating with CM Punk and slapping him away like this. It was so good. What a segment. That segment, honestly, so good. I so enjoyed it. And what it is going to signal now is a breath of fresh air. I feel like I've been in a smoking room. I've been in one of those rooms you see at airports where they've just got to smoke. They can't help it, right? They've just got to smoke. And now they have to go to a certain room. And I feel like I've been in that room in 2025. And, I've been like struggling a bit. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a smoker. So I've been in there. I don't even know why I'm in there, right? I don't even know why I was in there. I think I was looking for the toilets and I've got lost and now I'm in a smoking room. And for some reason I stayed there for the whole year, right? And I'm like, I'm struggling, right? Someone's opened the door. Someone has opened the door. And the air is coming in. And all of a sudden now I'm like, Oh, there we go. There she is. There she is. That is what AJ Lee means to me. Yeah? That's what AJ Lee means to me. I feel like a breath of fresh air has come in or is coming into WWE. I am pumped for Friday. I was meant to be going away on Friday. I was going to be letting you know I can't do Friday. Sorry. When do I miss streams? Even when I go to Egypt, I still stream. But I was going away for a family weekend thing. And yeah, I was going to miss Friday. I was sadly going to miss Friday. I was traveling on Friday. And I was going to a different place where I don't have all these computers. And my family were going to be there. It's a small kind of like Airbnb. So like the bedrooms are next to each other. So, you know, me streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to have to be like this, really quiet, because there's going to be people in like other rooms close by. At least in Egypt, I was in my own sort of space. And the neighbours they were behind a wall, but it was a pretty thick wall, right? So, I mean, I was going to have to be like, I didn't have to be as quiet. But like, yeah, now I'm just staying here. I'm not even going on Friday anymore. I've changed all my plans. AJ Lee is changing my life. Changing my life. So I'm not even going. I'm staying here. Listen, guys, when I have to put my foot down, I put my foot down. I turned around to my mum. And I was like, you think I'm effing missing AJ Lee's return? You're effing out of your mind, old lady. Yeah? Start thinking up new plans, because this guy is going to live his own life. Yeah? F off, old woman. That's what I was like, honestly. I was savage. I laid down the law. And, you know, here I am. Streaming now. I'm going to be here Friday for AJ Lee's return, and I feel pretty good about it. So, I mean, my mum doesn't. She's in tears, and she hasn't quite recovered from her son speaking to her that way, but she'll get over it. It'll be fine. Anyway, right. Femi teams with Ricky Saints Hank and Tank against Dark State. Jaida Parker throws down with Lash Legends, and I'm excited for this. Speed match, only 3 minutes. Candice LeRae takes on Xia Brookside. Xia Brookside, the daughter of Robbie Brookside, who trains, obviously, in NXT. And she is over in TNA now. She was in NXT UK. I don't know loads about her, but I did watch her in NXT UK, and she was good. She was all right. She was good. I think she's probably doing some good stuff over in TNA as well. I'm excited to see her, honestly. I'm excited to see what she is going to be able to bring. They've only got 3 minutes to show what they could do. And, yeah, Candice LeRae, Xia Brookside. Let's go. So, speed match. So, yeah, I'm totally down for that. So, that'll be good. Jaida Parker Lash Legend will be fun. I'm not as excited for that as I was Nia Lash, but it'll still be good. And that's just like, you know, WWE in 2025, just trying to find ways of getting singles guys into tag matches. They flipping love it. It's literally their favourite thing. It's their favourite. I reckon they start each meeting by going, right, how are we getting singles people into tag matches this week? Any ideas? Any idea? Like that? And that's how they start the meeting. And then they just work from there. And so it seems like that's what they've done in NXT, and here we are. So, I mean, yeah, whatever. It'll be what it'll be. Guys, it's so exciting. Have you heard that AJ Lee's coming back? I'm so excited. Such great news. I might cry. Oh, look at this. Look. Here. Look at this. Look at that. She's coming back. I cried 3 times. 3 times. So good. Matteo said, Daze, I hope you're doing well. I'm super excited for NXT tonight. Let's hope it's better than the dumpster fire that was Raw. Also, I got 2K25 as a late birthday gift. Well, congrats, my friends. Congrats. have not got 2K25, but I listen, if I had time, I would definitely play it. I mean, the roster looks amazing, the game looks amazing. I think the reviews on it were really strong as well, so I think that series has kind of got back up on its feet, which is good to see. So yeah, enjoy it. Dak22 Vermont, shout out to you, my friend, and Jared as well. Appreciate the supports. Benny said, I'm pumped for Friday. I would hate to be the guy that was going to miss this exciting SmackDown. People miss at least one, but glad that you stood up to the authority. You got to, haven't you? Like Daniel Bryan in 2023 going into 2024, I stood up to the evil authority that was holding me down, known as my mother. And I was like, listen here, old lady. Yeah? If you happen to fall down the stairs, I don't even know that anyone's going to ask questions. Yeah? And those stairs, they look pretty slippery to me. Yeah? You pick up what I'm putting down. So I think I will be streaming on Friday, don't you? Yeah? The stairs were slippy, actually. So I did just like mop them up because someone could slip and I don't want that. So, right. Daze, we do get nice things in wrestling, said Emrys. Yes, we do. We do. AJ Lee. I'm so excited. I was genuinely an AJ Lee fan when she was around. I'm not just like saying it now when I wasn't a fan at the time. Like, she was probably the best thing in the women's division at that time. There's these periods actually where certain people just are women's wrestling at that certain time period. And, if I go back to the 90s, you've got Alundra Blaze. Like, she was women's wrestling. Go back to the kind of mid-80s and it was Wendy Richter. Go back to the kind of late 80s, you're probably looking Sensational Sherry. Obviously, you got Miss Elizabeth around, but Miss Elizabeth didn't really wrestle. But you got to give Miss Elizabeth her flowers, right? But yeah, you've got like Sherry, like late 80s going into the early 90s. You got Wendy Richter, mid 80s, mid 90s. You got Alundra Blaze. I would say Sunny definitely represents women's wrestling for a time period, kind of pre-Attitude Era. And then once we get into the Attitude Era, it's like Chyna, and we got Stephanie McMahon. Once we come out of the Attitude Era, we're looking at Trish and Lita. For me, if you're going to like the sort of 2012, 2013 time period, for me, there's no doubt the person that represents women's wrestling is AJ Lee. That is who is the face of women's wrestling in the WWE at that time. And so to bring her back in is so satisfying, because we've done a lot of kind of talking about the women's wrestling. Like, as we brought in the Royal Rumble, and as we brought in Elimination Chamber, and as we brought in Money in the Bank, and as we brought in cage matches and all these things that women weren't doing, we brought them in, right? After 2015, we obviously was talking about the history of women's wrestling. Think about Evolution. We've done 2 of them, and they have been celebrations of women's wrestling. There's been a big name that has been missing from all of these celebrations, from all of these milestones. Think of all the legends we had to bring back in those early women's rumbles, because we didn't have enough women to fill out the rumbles. If you look at those early women's rumbles, we had so many legends coming in because the women's roster was still quite small. So we just didn't have enough talent to fill them out. So we had to go and get Michelle McCool and Layla and Blooming Melina and all these women, Candice Michelle and Tori Wilson. And no problems. I mean, it was lovely to see them. But there has constantly been someone missing. And there is constantly been someone that has not been getting her flowers. And, here she is. Here she is, coming back. And still at an age where she can work. Still at an age where she can work. I think she's still younger than some of the people on the... I think she's younger than Charlotte. She's still younger than Charlotte. So she can come back and she can have a run and she can do work and she's going to get paid really well and she's going to be with her husband and she's going to be loved and she's going to be supported. And I mean, it's hard to see this thing go wrong, to be honest. It's hard to see how this goes wrong. She isn't even having to work with Vince. She's working for Triple H. And the women's division is in such a better place now. And there's so much more respect. I put a tweet out, right? Because I do that from time to time. And I put a tweet out that said, because I can't quite remember it word for word. Yeah, this. I said, seeing CM Punk in the ring with Becky made me realize Becky just doesn't have anyone like that in the women's division to face off with on a regular basis. And what I meant was aura. It was really interesting to see Punk in there with the microphone talking so confidently back to Becky and actually talking from a position of power. I mean, when CM Punk talks, you listen. He's got experience. He has got aura. And, you know, he was talking and Becky was having to just sort of stand and listen. And Becky sort of looked like she was not of his level. Now, a lot of people are going to say, well, that's because she isn't, right? And I would agree. I mean, the thing with Becky is she is a massive name in women's wrestling. But I think we can all agree that women's wrestling is not on the level of men's wrestling. We don't go into WrestleMania wondering if the women are going to main event night 2. We go into WrestleMania wondering if the women are going to main event at all. We don't even think about, is it going to be night 2? We think, is it at all? So the women are struggling in that regard. And they're struggling to main event PLEs. I mean, we go into PLEs and the PLE that we just did, we weren't wondering if the women were going to main event that. We was wondering, you know, which of the men's matches was going to be Roman? Was it going to be John? Was it going to be the heavyweight championship? We weren't wondering if it was going to be a women's match. So you sort of look at Becky being in there with CM Punk and Becky just seeming like she is smaller, obviously physically, but also going up against someone with those kind of mic skills and that kind of aura. It became obvious to me that there is no final boss for Becky to take down. There is no great challenge for her to overcome. Like, I suppose that's the problem when you are setting the standard. There is no one but yourself to beat. And seeing her in there with CM Punk was really jarring in the sense of there's someone in the ring that she is, I don't want to say inferior to, because that sounds wrong, but she is below him in aura, below him in mic skills, below him in pretty much every category, right? There is, if CM Punk was a woman, that would be Becky's final boss. That would be the dragon that she would have to try and slay. That would be the monster she would have to try and overcome. But he isn't in the women's division, and there is no woman in the women's division that is like that. And we can say that Rhea can get to that level, or that, you know, we can get Bianca there, or Io can get there, and all of that. Yes, they can get there, but they're not there. That's the point, right? That's the point. And I don't think that it's being rude or anything like this to say that there's no women that have CM Punk's aura, right? His experience. Because, I mean, think about everything he's achieved. Think about everything he's achieved, right? I mean, when he left in 2014, the arenas were chanting his name for years after. They wanted Punk for years after. I can't think of any woman that would leave now that would get that reaction from the crowd, right? So that was the point I was making. I said we have amazing talents with amazing aura, but not Punk level. Maybe, just maybe, AJ Lee can bring that in now, right? And help take women's wrestling to that next level. I mean, I think AJ Lee coming back is a huge deal. I think that if treated right, she could main event night 1 of WrestleMania against the right opponent. Maybe AJ trying to win the championship for the first time since coming back. going for a title match. Again, it would need to be against the right opponent. You'd need the right builds. But AJ Lee trying to win the women's title, that feels like a WrestleMania Night 1 match to me. I don't think it makes Night 2, of course. I don't think we're quite there. But, you know, I could see that being Night 1. I could definitely see AJ Lee closing out like a PLE, a B-show PLE. I feel like AJ Lee coming back in can definitely take women's wrestling up a notch or two. I'm not saying it's going to get us Mania Night 2, right? I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that it's going to start like, you know, main event in Survivor Series, SummerSlam and all this kind of stuff. But what I'm saying is this is a significant moment, a woman coming back that is so exciting, that is going to breathe new life, not just into the women's division, but into the product. And I think we can move a little closer now towards the women getting, you know, a little further up the card, getting a bit more likely to main event Night 1 of WrestleMania. And, you know, AJ, again, if booked right, you got to book it right. There's a long way to go, though. There's a lot of water that's going to have to go under the bridge. But I am so excited about AJ Lee coming back in, because I think this is going to be such an incredible boost. Imagine a feud. I mean, do you remember what the Liv Rhea feud did for women? I mean, that was one of the best feuds of the year. It got them on TV a lot. It was a red hot feud. Like, it was one of the best feuds that women's wrestling has ever seen. And they were fighting over Dom and all that. Can you imagine if we did a Liv AJ Lee feud and it was really vicious? Imagine Liv sort of like cutting her promo at AJ Lee, being the heel. AJ Lee, like, you know, trying to kind of overcome Liv Morgan, and Liv throwing all these things in AJ Lee's way. And I could even see Liv Morgan going around AJ's house, smashing windows. I mean, I would go that far. I would have Liv unhinged, going off and, you know, making AJ's life a nightmare and build to a big match. That'd be great. I'm so excited. I think we really could take some big steps forward with women's wrestling with AJ Lee coming back. It's kind of hard to remember the last time a woman came back that had this kind of buzz. Normally when you get returns, it's CM Punk or it's Edge. You know, but a woman coming back that's creating this kind of excitement, it's rare. It's really rare. I mean, Nikki came back, and even Trish came back, and it was, well, good, Trish is back. It wasn't this. It wasn't this kind of, because the waiting has made it better. If she'd have come back, like, you know, a few years after she left, you know, we'd be used to her now. But the fact we've waited 10 years, and the fact that we didn't know that it was going to happen, and now it's happening, it's just made it so special. Oh, so good. I'm so excited. I don't want to keep talking about that, though. I need to get to these super chats. We've got a very kind super chat here from King Notorious. King, I salute you, my friend. Thank you, but I really appreciate it. A tip for the tip jar. Thank you for making Unseen. Oh, thank you, my friend. Yeah, I'm really enjoying that new setup, honestly. I mean, I think the views for Unseen have took a little hit because obviously now there's sort of like 2 videos to watch rather than 1, and I think a lot of people watch 1 and don't watch both, and I get that. But at least now the way that we do this, I can get a video out straight away as soon as the show ends. And I don't know, I like that. There's a feeling that I like of knowing, okay, there's a video out there for people. There's content that's out there. As a content creator, I really struggle with, I don't know how people do it actually, like where they don't post for several days, and then there's one, I was looking at this video actually, there's a guy who does videos about YouTubers and how they've fallen off and their life is ruined, right? And apparently, I think they're called Sunny V2 or something. I might have seen a couple of their videos, but I don't know them. but apparently they've stopped uploading now. And I saw this video saying like one of YouTube's biggest YouTubers has just stopped uploading or something. So I clicked on it and was like, what's this about? And they were saying that for years they've been uploading just once a week on a Thursday. And they've got like 4 million subscribers, right? And so you do look at that and go, well, there's clearly some sense in not uploading all the time. There's clearly logic in just doing one upload a week, as long as that is really good upload, you know? But I can't do it. I just can't do it. I just have this horrible sort of like need to just get content out. I just can't do it. I've been doing this for nearly 10 years. Next year will be 10 years. And I think there's coming up to 7,000 videos on the channel. It tells you on the homepage there's like 6.7 thousand videos on the channel. I can't do it. I can't do once a week. If I did once, what would it be if I did once a week? If I did once a week, there would have been 520 videos if I did once a week. 520 videos. There's nearly 7,000. So, and think about how long these streams are as well. These streams count as one. When we do 4-hour streams, 5-hour streams, that counts as one. I could do a 2-minute video and it would be the same as doing a stream. So I just can't do it. Can't do it. I don't know what it is. Got to get it out. So I love being able to get it out as soon as the stream is done. So I do love like the talking points videos, and I'm really trying to find ways of making them like as appealing as possible. And so I'm trying to maybe bring in some thoughts from the streams. Some people are saying this. I'd love to start like, if I had a sheet, I could maybe start jotting down people's names that make comments, so I can be like, actually shouting people out. Such and such said this, such and such said that, from the streams. And that's a great way of linking the stream with the video, actually. So I really like that. That definitely feels like a way forward. So, yeah, I just love doing that. But I still love Unseen as well, because Unseen is obviously the fun folder and, all that kind of stuff. So, no, I massively appreciate it, but I really, really do. Without people enjoying the content, watching the content would just go away, because we'd have to find something else instead. So, you are the people that keep that flame going. So, thank you. So, King Notorious, appreciate it, my friends. Jared said, long time no see. Not seen you since last night. Yes, but Jared, we don't tell anyone about last night. That's our secret, isn't it? That was our celebrating AJ Lee return secret little meet-up, wasn't it, eh? Jared, shout out to you, buds. An Arsenal fan said, do we think that we could get more mixed tag matches? Only in the right circumstance. I mean, I am, and this is going to upset some people, I am not a fan of intergender matches, right? The reason why is because, in my mind, a professional wrestler, if you are a professional wrestler, you are obviously going to be trained in wrestling, and you are going to be bodybuilding and getting your physique and building strength and working on speed. And we see at the Performance Center them doing all of those vertical jump tests and, all this kind of stuff. And we know there's leaderboards and, they're really trying to push the limits of athleticism and strength, who can bench the most and all that sort of stuff. So, I mean, I just feel that if a guy tries to max out his ability and a woman tries to max out her ability, the guy should be able to beat the woman, right? There's obviously sports where that is not true. And you can make an argument, well, what if a girl maxes her abilities, but the guy doesn't max his? They get closer then. But I would say that's not a great reflection on the guy, is it? It's not a great reflection on the guy that he is not maxing out his natural kind of abilities, right? That kind of strikes me as laziness. So if we have got that happening, it's a really bad look for the guy. That says to me that he has not done the work required to be a top star. And I just think that is problematic. I mean, a lot of people point to China winning the Intercontinental Championship. I was not a fan of that. I wasn't. I didn't like it. I think that she was an exceptional talent. She obviously had an exceptional strength. But I just sort of feel like that's not a great look for the men's division, really. I think if the men had maxed out their abilities, then they should have been able to have dealt with China. So I was not a fan of it. The one thing I would say was that I was not offended by it because she is obviously an exception. She was really strong. She had a great look to her. So it didn't look stupid. It didn't look like it was something that was just stupid. For me, I was not a fan of it. I sort of feel like she should have just been dominating the women. The guys should just be doing the guys thing. I'm not a fan of intergender matches. I see a lot of it happen on the sort of indie scene and it just looks like a nonsense to me. I think part of it is to do with the fact that I've really always watched WWE and there's not a history of it in WWE. I can accept Becky against Ellsworth because, again, if we're talking about people maxing out their potential, I don't think Ellsworth did, right? So you're talking about one of the best female talents against James Ellsworth. I ain't got an issue with that. That don't make any difference whatsoever. Ellsworth's a joke character. Santino Marella being, jobbed out to some women. I don't think anyone would look at Santino and say that he has maxed out his abilities, right? So to me, that's another one where I'm like, I'm not bothered. But actually, if we're putting them in there against really high level talent, that's where I struggle. So for me, I don't think I'm alone in that, to be honest. It's not a sexist thing. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't see the two sexes as being kind of on an equal footing, if you will, if they both max their abilities out. Otherwise, why do we even have different divisions? Why do we even split them? Why not just have everyone compete for one title? And there's some sports you can do that, like chess, for example, But I think when it comes to physical stuff, that's where I struggle. So it's a big conversation. It's a controversial conversation. Everyone's going to have different opinions on it. I would never blast anyone that kind of felt different because I think that it's quite a sensitive topic. I do believe in women's wrestling. I'm a massive fan of women's wrestling. But I'm just not a fan of when we kind of mix the genders and do intergender stuff. And actually, I don't think WWE are, because you don't see it in WWE that often. And when you do, it tends to be a joke. So, with that being said, even WWE put the rule in that if a woman gets in, another woman has to get in. If a guy is in, then a guy has to get in. So WWE kind of put a bit of a strict rule in place. It's interesting, actually. I mean, if we are able to have a mature conversation about it, which I would hope that as a community we could, it would be interesting to kind of know where the feeling was on that now. As tastes evolve and as time goes by and opinions evolve and change, I wonder if people's minds have moved on that. I would have said historically, I don't think I would be in the minority. I don't know. I don't think I'd be in the minority now. As I said, it's not something WWE believe in. But I think there's probably a healthy number that would feel different now. I think back in the day, it would have been a lot bigger of a percentage that would have agreed, no, don't mix the genders. Now, I think there might be a little bit more that would be on the other side. But I think the majority would still say, yeah, don't like them being mixed. So mixed tag matches are fine with that rule in place, but I don't know if that is people are trying to open the door to get into gender stuff coming in, because it is something that happens quite a lot on the indie scene. But I think it happens a lot on the indie scene out of, well, a couple of reasons. I think one reason is because it can give you matches that you would not consider. So, for example, in WWE, you wouldn't see Rhea really going up against, any of the big name guys. She might take on, a Tozawa, right? A joke character. But she ain't going to go up against Roman. and she ain't going to go up against Seth. So, but on the indie scene, if Rhea for some reason got released, and there was like, I don't know, Dijak or someone, then they could do that match, because that's a match you wouldn't see in WWE. So I think they do it as a bit of a, you know, point of difference. We can give you this match. It's a match you wouldn't see in WWE, so we can do it here. The other thing as well is, I think on the indie scene, there's not as many women. So sometimes it can be a little bit harder to kind of get like the amount of women you need. And so sometimes you might be in a situation where it's just easier to book a woman against a man, because you might not be able to get like enough women for a certain show. I think that has historically been the case as well. So there's a few reasons as to why they do it on the indie scene, but it doesn't really happen in WWE so much. Well, it doesn't happen in WWE. I mean, the list of intergender matches is very, very small. And the majority of them, as we said, are kind of joke, kind of Becky versus James Ellsworth type stuff, you know. So mixed tag matches, yeah, as long as we're kind of abiding by the rules, I'm absolutely fine with them. I really enjoyed the mixed match challenge, you know. Mixed match challenge I thought was really good. That was really fun. They did that over on Facebook, and they tried out Facebook Watch, and they tried to see like how that was going to work as a platform. And so they did the mixed match challenge, and yeah, I think it was okay. They did a couple of seasons of it, and it was really fun. They made it just really fun, and I think you could absolutely bring that back. I don't know what the prize would be, because we don't do like mixed team championships, but I don't know, there's probably a space for it somewhere, you know? It's probably a space for it. Certainly if you think we're going to have CM Punk and AJ Lee, and then you're going to have Becky and you're going to have Seth, you could do Montez and Bianca, Jimmy and Naomi. There's a lot of couples actually in WWE that straight off the bat you could put them together. And then of course you got like Liv and Dom. You've got people that aren't couples in real life, but they are couples on screen. And so you can easily sort of get like a really fun tournament together. So I suppose in a way, mixed match challenge. Let's bring that back. So Arsenal fan, shout out to you. Opala said, Daze, guess what? My flights to Thailand have been paid for. 3 hostels, 1 hotel, 3 apartments, 5 cities. I'm going to stay in Thailand for 20 days. 23 if you count travel days. Well, have fun, buds. Enjoy. I've never been to Thailand. Enjoy it. I don't know much about it. I don't know anything about it, actually, but my cousin went and he said it was absolutely beautiful. So I think you'll see some real picturesque places. Mr. Beelight says, with Disney being involved, they're going to demand mixed gender matches. Just watch, it will happen more and more. Well, they're involved, but they're involved at a distance, aren't they? They're involved at a distance. They are... they own ESPN. I don't know how much involvement ESPN's going to have, and Disney is kind of another level away from that, you know. So I don't know. I mean, obviously this can go into a much bigger conversation, which I'm not really looking to take it into. Like, you know, women in men's sports and, you know, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, for me, I suppose in a way just like, I don't have like a massively strong opinion. I just have preferences. And so kind of see how it all goes, see how it plays out. Dean said, how do you feel about Punk AJ against Seth Becky with both the titles on the line? It adds drama. It takes it beyond a personal vendetta. It could be a road to AJ Women's World title run. Don't think I would do it. I don't think I would do it because I think the only downside with it is that you are putting 2 massive moments into one match. And I think you're sort of throwing a few things away. So, for example, if AJ wins a title when she comes back, that's a massive deal, isn't it? That's massive news. Because AJ coming back and winning a title is something she's going to work towards. I mean, I've got to think if she's coming back, she wants to see if she's still got it, and she wants to know if the fans are going to respond well to her. And so we're going to see we're going to see if she does still have it and what level she can get to. And given the right opponents, how is she going to look? How is she going to perform? Yeah. So I sort of look at that and think, if you put a belt on her in the first match back, or sort of in that mixed tag match, that's a massive moment that I think needs its own room to breathe. Equally then, CM Punk getting the belt off Seth is a massive moment as well. I mean, him actually upsetting Seth Rollins, taking the belt away from him, that feels like a huge moment that maybe should happen at WrestleMania. We could do Punk Seth Mania or Punk Seth in the future, and that kind of feels like it needs its own room to breathe. I feel like those are two moments that are big, that I suppose in an ideal world you would put on different shows, because every show needs moments, talking points. There, you're just sort of putting everything into one basket and doing it on AJ's first match, which seems to me to be a bit too quick, and it also seems to be too much in one. I mean, we have done it before with Beth and Santino. I've spoke about that match. We did a watch-along for it, actually. I think it was SummerSlam 08. And I said this match lives rent-free in my head, because these are singles wrestlers where belts are on the line in a tag match. But the thing was, the women's title back then didn't mean as much as they do now. It really was not as big of a deal at all. And I think it was the Intercontinental Championship, which again was probably at the level it's at now, honestly. I think that, look at the IC belt now. Dominic's got it. It got defended on the show yesterday. It wasn't the main event. So, do you know what I mean? It's hard to make an argument that the IC belt is a massive deal in 2025. It's okay. It's all right. But I think to do one of the women's titles now and a world heavyweight title in a tag match, yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't hate it if they did it, but it would feel very soon, very quick. And then AJ would be forced into doing singles matches out the gate because she has got to defend that IC belt. So maybe if we do it in the future, maybe a bit further down the road, I don't know. You've still got the problem of it being a lot of eggs in one basket, though. But maybe if it was a big feud and it was a main event of WrestleMania, if it was the night one of WrestleMania main event, and there was two titles on the line, and it was being done in a tag match, and it had a big build, then, yeah, maybe then I'd be like, yeah. But it just feels a bit too soon to do that now. Odyssey said, Solomonster said that Rhea is plan B, and a backup plan if AJ can't show, or if Triple H says no, or something like that, says Odyssey. Kyle said, Daze, do you think that Thea could be Punk's partner, as they were talking Rhea? No, AJ, but the streets, we have gone up several levels today. So I know the last time that we spoke on a stream, and even when I did Unseen, hours and hours and hours ago, today news has broken. Big news has come through today. Fightful, Wrestling Observer, Wrestle Votes, all coming out basically saying it's AJ. Right? Sources are telling them it's AJ. Now, I know that people are like, dirt sheets, don't care about dirt sheets. But when you've got Fightful, Wrestling Observer, and Wrestle Votes all coming out confirming this news or saying this news, you sort of go, well, there you go. I mean, that's it, isn't it? That is it. It's AJ. I mean, Wrestle Votes tweeted out. I can even show you the tweet. I'm showing you. Whether you want to see it or not, I am showing it you. WrestleVotes, TC from WrestleVotes. I'd buy a ticket to this show if I were local. ... SmackDown, Chicago. So even TC from WrestleVotes is saying, if I was close to this, I would get a ticket. you know, it's happening, isn't it? It's happening. I mean, the only thing I don't know is if she's there on Friday. I've got to think she will be. I don't think if they're going to just announce the match and she's not going to be there, I don't think that would prompt that. I'd buy a ticket to this if I was local. I mean, they've clearly heard something. We know that Fightful has heard something. We know that Wrestling Observer have heard something. So there's clearly people internally that know. And to be honest with this one, I wonder if they're trying to not be too cryptic about it, because their main goal is not actually about bringing AJ back. Their main goal is getting people to subscribe to ESPN. Subscribe to ESPN, please. Tune in, please. We need you. Like, WrestlePalooza is a massive show. It's a big deal. We need you. We are no longer on Peacock. We need you to tune in. We've got this big deal with ESPN. We need to show them that we can drive numbers. We need to show them that their 1.6 billion was not wasted. We need to show them that we are a force. We are a player. Like, and not just them as well. We need to show other companies. Because what if we don't stay with ESPN and we need to find a new home? You know, and it's not just ESPN, is it? Because Disney own them. So you need to show ESPN, but you need to show Disney that this is what we bring. This is what we're about. These are the numbers we can generate. And, you know, that is power in the modern world. If you have got some kind of brand that can generate interest, views, engagements, doesn't really matter what you're doing. You could be a football team, you could be a baseball team, you could be WWE, a wrestling promotion, you could be a singer that's got a fan base, a content creator. It doesn't really matter what you are or what you're doing. The size of attention and interest that you can generate, that is your value. So WWE have got to show their value. And that's why WrestlePalooza is such a big show. And honestly, we even floated the idea, as dirty as it is, that WWE sat down, had this conversation and went, you know what? Should we get Brock? Should we get Brock? And people might be like, yeah, but Brock's caught up in this league. I know, but got to get the numbers. We have got to get the numbers. We have got to kick off WrestlePalooza and, you know, really show what we can deliver. And he's not been found guilty of anything. So should we just pull that lever? Should we press that button? Should we get Brock? And they've managed to get AJ Lee as well. So it's not, I don't even think this is so much about AJ's coming back. Let's build the whole show around all that sort of stuff. I think it's like, what can we do for WrestlePalooza? And she's probably been like working a little bit. They probably maybe could have brought her back earlier. They maybe could have got her back at SummerSlam. But I'll bet you anything they've, you know, purposefully targeted the return for this show for that reason. So, yeah, it's maybe why they are going to actually announce it or even bring her out on Friday so that there is no question, no doubt, it's happening. If you want to see her wrestle for the first time in over 10 years, ESPN, $29.99, WrestlePalooza, like, this is the reason why so. Yes, it really does look like Friday is huge. And it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, a lot of people are not giving me the credit I deserve. It actually really annoys me that I do not get more praise online. Every single wrestling fan should be saying thank you to me. You know, like how thank you Trish was a movement. There should be a thank you Daze movement, because what's happened is I have agreed to go away with my family this weekend and not be able to do SmackDown. And that is clearly the moment that AJ Lee has gone, I'll come back on Friday. If Daze isn't going to stream, I'll come back Friday, right? You can't tell me this is a coincidence. I went to Egypt and I streamed. I went to Florida and I still streamed. right? Week after week after week after week, I stream, right? I don't even know the last time I missed a SmackDown stream. Don't even know, right? You can go back through the history of the streams and you can go back year after year after year after year after year. We've been here doing the work, having the conversations, and you're telling me I'm meant to believe that it's just a coincidence that on the one Friday that I was going to miss, that AJ Lee decides she's going to come back on that one. Come on. I know there's a lot of conspiracy theorists out there. This ain't a big jump. Yeah? This ain't a big jump. I'm not asking you to believe something that radical, anything that mind-blowing. I am just presenting facts. That I was, for once, going to not do a Friday stream, and then that is... Look at this. Look at it. When does WrestleVotes go? Oh, I wouldn't miss Friday. I wouldn't miss Friday if I'd buy a ticket if I was close. You don't want to miss Friday. When does that happen? When's that happened? When does that ever happen? Well, it's happening. And it just so happens to be the one I'm missing. You're telling me they're not connected. I have somehow conjured up the return of AJ Lee. I don't know how. I can't quite flesh it out. But somehow, I've managed to bring AJ Lee back. That is the narrative that works in my mind. So, yes, I am... cancelled my plans. I am here. I will even get the stream set up so there's no confusion. I was trying to get Gemini... because I don't use Gemini, but I saw a video on Gemini. Oh my God, did you know Gemini is so good? Gemini, you can go onto it, right? Which is Google's AI. And you can type in, like, fix this photo. Put a photo up that's all ripped and battered and everything, and it'll fix it. I mean, it'll make a few mistakes, but by and large, it does a pretty good job. Or you can give it a black and white photo, and it'll just make it colour. Yeah, it's so good. So good. I went on today with a SmackDown graphic and it had Cody Rhodes' face on it. And I was like, hi, Gemini. Can you move Cody to the other side of the SmackDown logo? Just want you to flip it. No biggie. And can you replace him with a picture of AJ Lee? Because I was like, thumbnail. Yeah. Thumbnail. Let's get AJ in the thumbnail. And I don't ever do that. I never change the thumbnail, but it's big. And flipping Gemini turned around and went, oh, no, I can't do that. Like, what are you on about? You turn pictures into movies? I've seen you make apps for people. Yeah, I've seen someone go, make me an app that does this, and then it flipping spits out all this code, right? So that someone can make I just want you to move Cody there and change him to AJ Lee. That's all I wanted you to do. And he's like, no, I can't do that. That's too complicated. I'm like, dude. You're creating websites for people. You can't do that for me. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's going on. I seem to have upset a lot of people. AJ's returning because she thought I wasn't streaming. Gemini's blooming making flipping businesses more efficient, but it won't make me a thumbnail. It's all gone wrong. What's up, Wrestling Daze? Hello, Wrestling Gods. Hope you're doing well, buds. Tracy said, it's not about you, Daze. Well, Tracy, I respect your opinion. I respect your incorrect opinion. D. Gaddy said, Daze, thank you. D, yes. Respect. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Dog Pound, thank you as well, my friends. Thank you. Cadet, shout out to you. This is better. This is better. This is the kind of respect I deserve. With that logic, shouldn't we be thanking Becky for slapping Punk? She is bringing out AJ Lee. No, you see, you've made a mistake there. What happens in wrestling is there's like this team that like do creative, and when they know that someone is coming back, they will then put a story in place. So what happened was, I was not going to stream. AJ said, I'm going to come back on that date. And so WWE Creative were like, okay, let's do a story then. And then they booked the Becky thing. So you're wrong to thank Becky. She is just a pawn in the game. Yeah. I'm the queen. Well, if this was a game of chess, I'm the queen. And that is what you need to remember. Right. Robbie said, I just wanted to say hi. I'm sad that I'm going to miss NXT tonight. Well, Robbie, a thanks wouldn't have gone amiss, but, you know, whatever. Robbie, shout out to you. Why are you missing NXT? Do you hate good things? Is that what it is, Robbie? Are you, for some reason, punishing yourself? You want to sit through Raw and suffer until we get to a really good segment with Punk and Becky, but then with a show that consistently delivers in 2025, you what? You're busy. Guys, imagine being busy and missing a wrestling show. You deserve to miss out. Real wrestling fans don't miss wrestling shows. Yeah, fact. So, Robbie, I'm afraid my sympathy is very thin. It's very thin. Tristan said, I'm really ready to see Candice in a match tonight. Her first match in NXT. First time since April of this year when she lost to Sol Ruka for the Speed Championship. Yeah, Tristan, do you know Nikki Cross has not had a match this year? That is mind-blowing. I saw Wrestle Features, I think, told me that. And then I went to Cage Match to have a look and see if it was true, and it was true. Her last match was last year, end of 2024. She hasn't even had a dark match, a live event match. She's had no match. That is... What are we doing? What are we doing? To my knowledge, she's not injured or anything. So, what are we doing? I mean, obviously, it's good that she's been popping up in the background of, like, Julia, stuff like that. It's teasing that she's going to have a match, but that is crazy. We're in month number 9 now of the year, September. That's the 9th month, right? And she's not had a match. Daze, what if AJ hears that you're streaming and decides, nada? To return and says, Benny, yes, well, that's true, actually. This is why we're going to have to be very, very careful. We're going to have to not let everyone know that we're streaming, right? For the good of the wrestling world, we need to not let them know that I'm streaming SmackDown. Doesn't really help the channel much, but yeah, for the good of wrestling, we need to let everyone know that, oh, did you hear that Daze is missing Friday? Oh, it's gutting, isn't it, that Daze is not around? Yeah, because you're right. You're thinking along the right lines. It is absolutely undeniably fact that I was the reason she was returning. So equally, it could ruin it. I don't know what her beef is with me. I've got nothing but love for AJ Lee. But yeah, I honestly just don't see how they're not connected. Right, Daze, what was the reason that you was going to miss SmackDown? Was you going to dress up as AJ Lee and attend? Oh, imagine that. Imagine if on Friday it wasn't AJ Lee, it was just me dressed as AJ Lee. Would that be better? It would be better, wouldn't it? Imagine if the music hits and I come out dressed as AJ Lee. Can you imagine the booze? Could you imagine the heat? I mean, no one would know who I am, but it wouldn't matter. What I am is not AJ Lee. That's all that matters. So you don't even need to know the person. But if I came skipping out, I mean, yeah, I'd be cute AF. Do you know what I mean? I'd be cute AF. And there'd be plenty of people like, well, I'm not sure who that is, but cute. And I also would probably buy merch with their face on, right? So I think we can agree on that. But I'm not AJ Lee, am I? So there would still be a lot of heat. I think it would take time for people to warm to me. And then eventually I think people would realise I'm actually better. I'm cuter and probably taller. I mean, I don't have promo skills and I can't wrestle. I'll probably be very shy actually in front of that many people. So I won't have any charisma. So AJ's got me beat on all of those areas. But I am cute. She's cute, but I'm cute as well. So I think people would warm to me eventually. So, yeah, I don't know. That was not the plan, but well, I don't know. It could be the plan if Punk's watching. Yeah. Or if AJ just fancies a night off. She was going to be at SmackDown, but I don't know. A few programs I'd rather watch instead. I'll fill in. People might not even notice, actually. People might not notice. If I have a shave, get a wig, paint on some abs, people might not even notice the difference. Beware the Storm. Jade said, Days, with AJ Lee's neck injury, she should come back as CM Punk's manager and torment Becky. That's a vision, says Beware the Storm. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know where we are with her neck injury. That's obviously been a big talking point, but there is footage of her training in the ring. I think it's something they're going to need to be careful of, but I mean, clearly it's not a barrier for her to return. She must have got an all clear. It must be that was a neck injury, but a neck injury that she's been able to not overcome, but a neck injury that's not going to prevent her from taking bumps, you know? She's not in Big E's boat. So, yeah, I agree, though. She probably does need to be a little careful. Same as Nikki Bella, though. I mean, don't forget, Nikki Bella had serious neck problems as well. And she actually said that she hit the rack attack when she came back and didn't even mean to, because that's a move that had caused her problems before. But I think she was in, I can't remember who she was in with, but she was in with the Battle Royal. She hit the rack attack and she was like, what have I just done? She didn't mean to, but just did it. And it was only when she hit it, she was like, I didn't mean to do that. Like, that's how she caused her neck problems, or that was something that, like, you know, contributed. And it was fine. And she was like, oh. So every time she does the rack attack now, it's kind of like, fair play. She's got her confidence back. So, yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know loads about that. I mean, actually, news on AJ has been quite quiet, all things considered. You don't really get told much about what she, you know, the little projects that she's doing, but you don't really get personal updates. I'd like some personal update. I want to read her diary. I want to know her dreams and her thoughts and her ambitions. Wrestler Andy said, Days, I've always had an idea for a channel that would be around like the Horn Show on ESPN, but wrestling. You could do something like that with the web. What's the Horn Show on ESPN? What is this? What are we doing? That's exciting, Wrestle Andy. I like new show ideas. Casey said, I'm going to Bound for Glory next month. If there is an NXT talent, would you like them to send things for Unseen? Yeah, sure. I mean, when it comes to Unseen, I do get tagged in. There are not rules, but there are things that I don't include. I still like them. I mean, it's not a problem to receive them. I do feel a bit sorry for the people that send them, because, like, I see them and I'm like, I mean, I really try to keep it WWE. I mean, I get tagged in things from, like, indie wrestlers people have met, or people from MLW, or, you know, people like AEW. Or I got a follow from Aubrey Edwards. And it's like, if I could include that as a one-off, but the problem is the message you're sort of sending to everyone that watches the video is, oh, right, we can include AEW stuff now. And so then, of course, I'll get flooded. So I have to be really strict with, like, what I include. And so I really keep it WWE focused. So I think the way you've worded that was really good. You know, TNA is a grey area because of the fact they're working with WWE. But the problem is I don't want to really include TNA stuff because it is its own promotion as well. You do have these crossover moments, and so there is a connection, and so there's not really a rule that fits. I suppose it just comes down to, is it WWE related? Is it going to be of interest? and that's the kind of filter that it goes through, and then it's a case of looking at a case-by-case basis. So I'd say if it's WWE talent and, you know, you've got some, yeah, I'll take it. I'd be interested, definitely. But yeah, I mean, like, same with AAA as well. You know, I get people that get follows from, I don't know, Psycho Clown, and it's like, I mean, I know they own them and it's technically WWE, but I don't know, is that the line? It's kind of, that falls on the line. I mean, if it's if you get a follow from flipping Maxine Dupree or something like that, I don't even think about it. It's in. That's WWE. But like when it comes to like AAA, TNA, like you're just like, oh, I don't know, where do you draw the line? Because then you're opening it up to lots of people getting in touch, going, oh, I've got, I don't even know, Mama Flame or whatever she's called following me, and it's like, cool. That doesn't mean anything to me, but I don't know. Do you include it? Do you not include it? I don't know. It's messy. And that extends not only to the community folder, but news as well. Kind of people tagging you in bits to do with, you know, AAA shows, stuff like that, TNA shows, AEW stuff. And you're like, I'm really looking Raw, SmackDown, NXT, even Evolve, actually. There's WWE ID stuff I don't really include. I think we're looking really Raw, SmackDown, NXT predominantly. Raw, SmackDown, NXT predominantly. And then anything outside of that, being Evolve, AAA, TNA, they're fringes because they're obviously WWE affiliated. But then once you go outside with New Japan and stuff, then you're off. Then, you know, then we're out of it. So yeah, it's tricky. There's lots of stuff that get tagged in that I'm like, I just don't think that can make it. But I think we do a good job. I mean, the bottom line is, are they enjoyable to watch unseen? People tell me they are. I like the fun folders. I think they're the best. Fun folders, I think. I tell you what, I have been thinking of doing. Pulling out the fun folders and creating like a 10-hour just nothing but fun folder, like all the stuff from the fun folders in the past, mega episode, just like put it all into one, and just I might even do like, here's January's fun folders, here's February's fun folders, here's March's fun folders, and it's just nothing but fun folders, you know, a little bit like if you get I don't know, Smarties, or you get like a sweet that's got lots of different ones in. Sometimes, you know, like Haribo sometimes do just red bears. They don't do the mixture. And so this would be like that. This would be nothing but fun folder from the month of January. Nothing but fun folder from the month of March. And I was kind of thinking that would be good. The other thing I thought as well, though, is what about if I go back and just pull out everything to do with Rhea Ripley? Might be fun folder, might be news, might be behind the scenes, like she was in the ring with LA Knight doing a little hand signal gesture thing. I don't think that was fun folder. It might have been in a different, but that could be pulled out and go into a Rhea Ripley video. Maybe you could, like, maybe I could do that. It's funny because I have lots of conversations in these streams and they don't go anywhere but these streams. I do lots of stuff in Unseen that doesn't go anywhere but Unseen. So, like, I feel like there's probably some work that can be done there. So, Cosmic619 said, we need to get a Daze monthly clip compilation. Yeah, that's a good shout as well, actually. That is a really good shout. I think there is a lot of stuff, fun moments that we have and conversations we have and things that we cover on streams or do in Unseen where you could just pull out the best of the month. But the only thing I could think is if something really fun happened or something like that, I would have to go, oh yeah, okay, that was fun, and then jot it down. But I'm not thinking. I'm in the moment. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not really thinking about, oh, guys, hang on. I know we're having a laugh, but I need to jot this down because it needs to go in a comp video. So I don't know. I mean, like, that's, oh my God, there's so much we could have done. I don't want to think about it. We've been streaming for 7 years. God only knows the videos we could have made out of all these streams, but yeah, that's a good idea, that is, but it's a really good idea. I just wish I was more organised, and I wish I was better at this as well. Benny said, you would be the greatest heel of all time if you dressed up as AJ Lee and was frolicking in the arena. Oh, God, if I was going to that show in Chicago on Friday, I would go dressed as AJ Lee. 100%. 100%. I would go dressed as... Why would you not? Why would you not? How amazing is that? You'd walk up to the arena, yeah, as AJ. Everyone there would be like, oh my God, look at this guy. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be hating on you. People would be like, oh, that's great. And you might even see another few AJ Lees, and you could have like an AJ Lee picture with the other AJ. Come in, AJ Lees, come in. Yeah, that'd be a great image of like several different AJ Lees like being there. And I'd be the cutest, right? And then, of course, like, you never know if WWE might pick up on you dressed as AJ Lee and show you in the crowd as well. Do you know, I went to a Raw in 2008, and I am actually on Raw. There is a moment that they show. They don't really show me close, but you can see me. I believe I was the focus for a moment, right? And it's because I had this big Union Jack hat on. So it was in London at the O2, 2008. And I went along with a big Union Jack, and I was just with a mate, and we were like having a good time, having a few beers. And I was like applauding in the show, having a good time. And then when I saw it afterwards, there's a moment where they cut to the crowds, and like it's not a close up, it's a little bit further out, but you can see that it is me with a Union Jack hat on. So I've got evidence. If anyone ever wants to go, you're a fake fan. I'll be like, well, actually, here's me in 2008 at Raw. Yeah. Go swivel. And then here's footage of me from Christmas in the early 90s getting some Hulk Hogan bubble bath. Yeah. And really, that's like all the evidence you need, isn't it? We need a world champion, and we need Jimmy as IC champion. We need LA as world champion. Cold edits, shout out to you, my friends. I dressed up for Halloween as AJ Lee last year, said Dean. Did you? That's good. That's cool. You'll have to post that picture. Not because I want to perv on it. I just think it would be fun. Jared said, you have got an ego as big as Gaston's from Beauty and the Beast. Well, Jared, you've exposed yourself there as a Beauty and the Beast stan, haven't you? I have actually never seen that film because I believe it was made for little girls. So the fact that you have decided publicly to come out and tell the world that not only have you watched the film, but you can remember one of the characters' names out of it, you got to live with that now, haven't you? Eh? You've got to live with that. But hello, Liam. Chat out to you, but we can clip them and send them in, said Cosmic. Oh, I don't want you guys doing that work. That's not for you to do. that's for me to flip in, sort. Although that would be an easier way of compiling it, and if I put a thank you on screen to the person that had sent it in, then I am giving credit, and it is a little kind of mention as well. So it would be an easier way of compiling it. Oh, I don't know. I don't feel good about that. Don't feel good about it. I don't mind the shouting out bit. I don't mind putting the thank you bit on, but I don't know. Feels like slave labor, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? People like sending in clips that they've enjoyed, and I feel like that's the kind of thing I should be doing. But I don't enjoy any of this. All of this is a chore. So there's not a single thing I enjoy. So that's why you get no videos. Yeah. No compilations for you. Because this is all a chore. Dr. Snitch Lala said, but dressing up like a female wrestler is okay. Yeah, of course, because it's wrestling. Do you know what I mean? I mean, you can't be down on something that's wrestling related. Last time I checked, Gaston hasn't had a match. Do you know what I mean? Last time I checked, Beauty and the Beast wasn't connected with the world of pro wrestling. I mean, maybe you could say that it's part of Disney. Disney owns ESPN, and now we've got WrestlePalooza coming to it. I mean, you could connect it in that way, but that is a bit of a, you know, several degrees of separation. You can't have a go at a wrestling fan for dressing up like a wrestler, even if it is a female wrestler, and I want to skip around. Yeah? And go with a friend that's dressed like CM Punk and give them a kiss. If I want to do that in my spare time, I should be allowed. Oh, God, imagine if I had a partner. I could dress her up as CM Punk. And then we could, like, smooch in the lobby. Is that weird? Oh, God, I think that's weird, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. It does seem a bit pervy that I want to dress up as a woman. I want to dress my partner as a man. I want to kiss in a public place. That does seem a bit weird. Scrap that. Forget all that. That is not going in the compilation. Rhino said, I've clipped all yeet no skeet explanation and I sent it to my nephew. Well, Rhino, I think you're right to do that because after I watched it back, because I have to watch it back when I'm doing timestamps, I actually thought to myself, this should be shown in schools. I actually think this is very educational. I think it was delivered in a very PG manner. And I think it was very educational. So, and I also have never heard that before. I have seriously never heard of skeet. I mean, there was it Doug, the cartoon, who had a friend called Skeeter. And all of a sudden now that just seems... I mean, perhaps it wasn't around back then. Do you know what I mean? That was his name in a kid's cartoon. He was called Skeeter. And all of a sudden, that's took on a very different meaning. Very different meaning. I had no idea. I don't even know where it's come from. I don't know where it's originated. I don't know when it originated. I have never heard of it. Seriously, I've never have. People were sending it me going, oh my God, I can't believe he said this. And I'm like, I don't even know what he said. All yeet, no skeet. Didn't even make it in the talking points video. Wasn't even a talking point. Had no idea what he meant. No, I didn't even hear it. So yeah, it completely passed me by. And then people are like, Daze, please tell me I don't have to tell you what this means. Tell me that you're not that out of touch. And I pride myself on not being out of touch. I listen to Sexy Red. Yeah. I listen to Pink Pantherus. I've got the new Sabrina Carpenter album, Man's Best Friend. I haven't listened to it, but I've got it. You know what I mean? I had a Brat Summer. I had a Brat Summer last year. So I was more excited for Cardi B coming in than all of you put together. Right? I was whapping. Absolutely whapping. But, so I pride myself on being, like, connected with the youth. So the fact this has passed me by is a real black mark against my name. It's a real black mark. But I fixed it now because I Googled it. And it basically means spunking. So there we go. Robert said, Daze, you are cute. I think plenty of ladies watch the stream would happily dress up as Punk and smooch with you. Oh, hello. Well, they've not shown themselves. That must be the silent majority that's out there in the shadows. Yeah. I'm just saying. Well, I'm not even in Chicago, but if I was in Chicago, that would be the plan of attack. Yeah. Right, you are definitely down with the kids, said CJ. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. I try. But it's hard. These things, they move forward so quickly, don't they? Things evolve and change, and it's just hard to keep up. Did you ever watch Cousin Skeeter? No. Was that a cartoon? Cousin Skeeter. Oh no, but I do recognise it. It first aired 99. Oh, I think I might have seen. No, I didn't watch it, but I might have seen a clip because I recognise it. Here. Was it good? Is it worth digging out? Do I need to dig into it? Was it a Nickelodeon thing? It wouldn't have been on Cartoon Network, and it's certainly not a UK thing. If it was in the UK, if it wasn't a UK thing, probably wasn't on like BBC One or ITV Channel 3. Outside of that, we had Cartoon Network, we had Nickelodeon when I was young. Don't think we had any other kids channels. Can't think of any other kids channels. So I'm thinking this must have been a Nickelodeon thing. James said, please don't be down with the kids. You don't want to be on that list. Actually, James, joke's on you because I'm already on that list. Jared said, you're 21. Gaston was fighting before you was even born. Well, listen, you can try and wiggle your way out of this. But in my mind now, Jared, you have been branded a Cinderella princess. You like to go visit the castle. You like to wear the dresses. You like to fall asleep and hope that some prince is going to wake you up. In my mind, this is what's happened. At night, you throw your hair down, hoping someone's going to climb up it. Yeah, that is how you have been labelled in this community. Yeah, Jared is the Disney princess of the community. And that is going to be a really hard tag to shake off. Didn't you have the Disney Channel? No, not when I was young. I don't remember even seeing it unless it was another package. I mean, there was a sports package that we never had, but we had the kids channels, and we had the kids channels, and we had like the entertainment package. Kids channels weren't much because you only got a couple, but no, Disney was not a part of them. But now you mention the Disney Channel, it has got me thinking perhaps it existed and we just never had it. Perhaps it was, I don't know, part of if you got the next package. But I think the only package we never had was sports. I don't think Disney was, I don't know. Where's Wrestle with Andy anyway? Where did you watch this? Was it Disney Channel? Casey said, I had Disney, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network. Some of the best shows and movies. I did not have Disney. 100% I did not have Disney. But that, I will be the first to admit, that might not be because it was not available. It might have been available, but it might have been on a different package. We did not have every channel. But I was always under the... This is going to be really hurtful. If it turns out there was actually a lot of channels that I never had as a kid that I could have had. This is going to hurt. Because I was always under the impression that the only channels I never had was the sports channels. I thought I had everything else. And now it might turn out that there's a lot of channels I actually missed out on, including the Disney Channel. Because I did not have the Disney Channel. I never watched the Disney Channel. Couldn't tell you what was on it. I know now that like Hannah Montana came out of there. And Cousin Skeeter, but I never watched it. I never had it. But where's Wrestle with Andy? I want him to confirm what channel it was on in the UK. You can watch WWE NXT video on demand on YouTube when you get notified it's live. I can't. It's not on YouTube for me. I don't know where you are, Christian. Where's NXT being shown on YouTube? Oh, you're saying YouTube TV? Yeah, that's because it's on CW network, so you must have that in America. We don't have YouTube TV. We don't have that in the UK. It's not an option for us. We're not special enough. So we don't have it. William said Disney sucks. Suzanne said, I heard about those kids who were on the Disney shows. They were being molested by the director. I don't think that was Nickelodeon, I think. Because that was Josh and Drake. Drake and Josh. Yeah, I've seen that documentary as well. Do you know, I actually went to the Nickelodeon. I'm so grateful that I did. I went to the Nickelodeon studio in Universal Studios and I went on the tour, and it's honestly one of the best things I ever did. It's a real memory that I've got from 97. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to go to Florida quite a few times, but the thing is, they've actually changed that Nickelodeon studio because obviously they moved from there. So it's no longer, you can't go in it. And then, I don't know what they did with it. I don't know if it became the Blue Man Group Theatre, but I think that was further down. So I think it might have just been abandoned. But yeah, I got in. I did manage to get in before it closed. That was in 97. And when I was there, you could walk along, like, you know, the top bit and look down on one of the studio sets. They had Keenan and Kel all set up. I'm guessing they had just been filming. So I actually saw where Keenan and Kel was filmed, and you could see that it was the Keenan and Kel set. And I was like, oh, God, that's so... They weren't there. It was completely empty. But so cool that you could see that. But yeah, sadly it closed, and like, yeah. I don't know if it was there. That might have been where it happens. But yeah, I did go on that tour. Where's Wrestle with Andy got? Who comes in, makes a statement, and then just vanishes? What's this about? What's this about? Comes in and goes, oh, have you ever seen this? And oh, I'm not going to wait for the answer. Just goes. What's this about? Wrestle with Andy. Hello. What channel was it on? Your friends would like answers. Just wanders off. I mean, get back over here, would you? Here he is. It's a show called Around the Horn. They time subjects and talk about a minute on each one. Oh, that's good. Doesn't answer my question. It answers a previous question, but at least you've come back with some now. So, what, they talk on a subject for a minute? Yeah, that sounds good. I think that's a really good shout. That's a good shout. You should do it. Double Dare losers had to leave with Mark Summers, says Jason. I don't know who Mark Summers is. That's not the name of the guy that was being a wrong'un. I think his name was James Chadwick. If AJ Lee does not come back on Friday, she will, Josh. Well, she's going to be in the match at WrestlePalooza. I am now, can't say 100% because of Brock coming back and CM Punk coming back. But I am 99.5% certain she will. But we'll continue. If she doesn't come back, you will not see me for at least a month. I will be taking a hiatus, said Josh. Josh, I understand. I completely understand. I might be joining you because I am so hyped. I'm so excited. I tell you, the biggest problem I've got in my world right now is they're going to release AJ Lee merch, and the designs are not, I would say, Daze friendly. Do you know what I mean? They're kind of like hearts and like love bites and like, do you know what I mean? Like teenage angst, teenage girl angst vibes. Do you know what I mean? It's like he broke my heart, but I'm stronger than he'll ever be type stuff, you know? I mean, I can't really wear that as a shirt. So I just need something that's maybe her and her name and something like that I can wear. do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I can wear like the AJ Lee merch. I mean, I remember this being something I looked at before, and it was a bit like, do you know what I mean? I mean, like, would I get away with wearing that in a pub? Love bites. I don't know that I can. I don't know that I can. What's this? Love your life. Love your last breath. And some of it I might be able to get away with. I need some weirdos for the win. I can't wear that. Can't wear that at the pub. This is what we need. Yeah, now we're talking. Listen, WWE, do me a favor. Do me a favor, right? Love this. Great shirt. Not down on it. Don't know that I can wear it to the pub, right? Don't know that I can wear it to the pub, right? I mean, what does that say? If I can't even read what it says on the back. It's something like, if you don't believe in yourself, no one will. And it's like, oh God, I can't wear that down the pub. You can't wear shirts about believing in yourself down the pub. You have to wear shirts that say, if someone looks at you, F them up. That's what you wear down the pub. Yeah? Let's have a look. What does it say? What do you even say? If I can't have you, no one will. I can't wear that down the pub. If I can't have you, no one will. Oh God, please. WWE, come on. I want you to have my money. I want to give you my money. Yeah? I want you to have my money, and I want to have a sick AJ Lee shirt, but we don't have a great history of merch that I feel I could wear. Not that I even go to the pub that often. I just use that as an example, you know? I just use it as an example. I don't even know, like, I wouldn't even get away with that. Oh, guys, it's so important, my image. So important. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I can't find anything here that... I don't even know if I could wear that. I mean, it's maybe better. It's got to be something like that, innit? But that's unofficial. Even that's not official WWE. Let's wait and find out, shall we? Let's wait and find. I am very, very interested in what AJ Lee merch is going to come out. Very interested. I can't be wearing shirts that say, if I can't have you, no one can, right? I'm sorry, I just can't. Daze, AJ Lee returns. How long do we think the contract will be? I mean, I've got to think if she's coming back, she doesn't want to get tied down to anything too long. I would imagine, I think 2 years would be probably standard. She might sign, like, some people are thinking she might just come back for this match as a one-off, but I mean, why would you go through all the trouble of getting yourself into ring shape, mentally getting ready to come back and have the WWE universe excited again and all that kind of stuff? Why would you go through all that trouble to then not do the Rumble, which you've never done, and not do WrestleMania? I've got to think she is signed to at least Mania. I've got to think she's at least signed to Mania. And, you know, maybe at that point, it's a kind of a see how it goes. I don't even know what kind of a contract that would be. I mean, you can sign a contract. There's legally you can sign anything. Doesn't have to be 12 months. Doesn't have to be 24 months. Those are the standard sort of things. 2 years, 3 years. But I certainly don't think it would be longer than like 2 years. Because you just don't know how it's going to go, do you? You just don't know how she's going to perform, how she's going to feel, if she's going to enjoy it. I mean, it's one of those where I think come back, take it a step at a time, see how it goes. If I was AJ Lee, I think I'd be really interested in getting myself into ring shape, being with CM Punk in that first match, being in a feud with Becky and, doing some stuff. Rumble, that'd be a great one to tick off. WrestleMania, that'd be a great one to tick off. So that would, once you get past Mania, then it becomes a bit of a slog. Once you get past Mania, then what have you got? Backlash, Night of Champions, some Saturday night's main events. Is SummerSlam here yet? Where's SummerSlam? That's what you're sort of waiting for. Money in the Bank, I suppose. That's good. Money in the Bank. But, I think WrestleMania. I think she'd be into WrestleMania. And then, honestly, I don't know. She might have even signed longer than that. But if I was her, that would be my mindset. I'd be like, let's see how it goes. I might not enjoy it. And she's got lots of other projects. She does comic books. And I think she, does a bit of film work as well. She's got all these little projects that she does. So she's very, very busy. She's a busy woman. So I wouldn't be shocked if she's at a point where she is coming back, going to do a little run and then see how it goes. I've got to think it's going to go well and that people are going to love her and everything's going to be great. And then she sticks around a bit longer and the bug's back and there's loads of matches and they can convince her stay a bit longer. And yeah, so I don't think it's a 5-year deal. I'll be shocked if it's that. I'll be shocked if she's signed to even a 3-year deal, because that's a hell of a commitment. That's a hell of a commitment. I'll be shocked if it's anything like that. I'm really expecting 12 months. 12 months. I'm not saying she's done at that point. I'm just saying at that point then, you kind of take it from there. But I'm just trying to put myself in her shoes. And I'm thinking, what's the harm in signing till Mania, knowing that you're going to be at Mania? It's in the contract. We will give you a Mania match. Knowing that you've got that as a guarantee and just enjoying it. And then enjoying Mania and then looking and seeing how it's gone. And if it's gone really well and WWE want more from you, which I would imagine they would, I don't know, maybe you could get a bit more money as well. Maybe you just well, yeah, okay, but if this is going to be the permanent thing I'm going to do, might need to talk about a slightly better number. I don't know, I don't know. Or maybe she's just gone, sod it, 2 years. I'll do 2 years. James said, what would you say is the worst wrestling shirt in modern time? I would think it would be the AEW Britt Baker Black Eye one. Trying to think. Modern time is interesting. Worst shirt in the modern time. Oh, what's his name? Do you remember NXT black shirt and it just had eyes and a smile and it was for a black wrestler and or I think it might even have just had a smile and basically what happened was there was this, I think it was just before the pandemic or maybe during the pandemic, WWE had brought in a lot of talent, a whole class, and they quickly had to make some merch for each new person. So, everyone gets theme music, everyone gets an entrance, everyone gets a shirt, right? And so, of course, there ain't much thought that goes into what we're going to do, yeah? And so I think what they did for the one guy was, I think, wasn't it? It had his name, Then it had a smile, and I think was the teeth his surname or something like this. But the problem was that it made the black shirt. I think you could get different color shirts. So you could have had it white, you could have had it yellow, you could have had it red. But of course, if you have the black shirt, it sort of, with the smile, kind of makes the shirt look a little bit, don't know, distasteful. Let's put it that way. And he reacted to it, didn't he? He came out publicly and said this is a disgrace, and kind of, you know, said this, I think, but didn't he accuse them of being like racist over it and all this? I can't believe they've treated me this way. Like, it kicked off, and it was a real, like, my take on it was, there is absolutely no reason as to why WWE would want to be racist towards one of their performers. I mean, I just think someone had to make a load of shirt designs. I think they were trying to get over his smile. I think his gimmick was that he was going to always be quite happy, smiley. And so they put his smile on the shirt. You could get lots of different colors. I don't think anyone thought, and actually it's a bit of a lesson really, because this might also work with current shirts. I don't think anyone ever thought what would happen if that goes on that background. I don't know if anyone sat there and went, okay, we've got the design, let's just have a look. That's it in red, that's it in white, that's it in, I'm not sure about it being in black. I don't know that anyone did that. But obviously when it goes onto the website and you've got all the color options, when you get to the black one, then you go, okay, that doesn't look great. And so then obviously it became this big controversy. So that was really unfortunate. I think it was unfortunate. That's how I feel about it. I mean, maybe others feel different and feel that it was a genuine attack of one of the talents and it was racially motivated. I mean, I don't feel that way, but maybe others do. And I do think that it was obviously right that it was changed. I think it was a very unfortunate incident. And yeah, I don't know. Hopefully there were some lessons that were kind of learnt from that. So I think certainly from a WWE perspective, that's the biggest controversy I can remember around a shirt. Don't think I can remember any others recently that kind of reached that level. Edward said, are there times that you find yourself slapping Daze's face on the monitor to get his attention? Oh, God, that'd be so good. Imagine if there was a button and if you wanted my attention, there was like some sort of slapping. I'd be like, what? Sorry, what? Like that. That would be good. That would be useful. I know there's a lot of people that try to grab my attention. I'd get slapped a lot. And I think even by people that didn't want my attention. It would be a feature that would get abused. I think we know this. Daze, can I say what I want for a birthday present? William, I think we would all love to know what you want for a birthday present. Yes. Suzanne said, Edward, we all feel your pain. It's true. Edward, just know a lot of people would love to slap me. Jim, hello, Jim. Hope you're doing well, buds. Jim says, and Jim has been in with us for a long, long time. Yeah. Jim is an OG. You might as well call yourself, Jim, the Jim OG. Mightn't you, buds? The Jim OG. Jim said, I think ACH just wanted out. From what I understand, he designed the shirt. Oh, did he? I don't think I knew that. Did he? Is that who it was? ACH. He didn't go by that name, though, did he? In WWE, he had a different name. I keep thinking, in my mind, the first name that comes in is Miles Bourne. Because it's somewhat like that. ACH. What was his name? Jordan Miles. Jordan Miles. That's why Miles Bourne is what comes in my head. Because his name was Jordan Miles. Yes, Jordan Miles. Jordan Miles. That explains why. Yeah. ACH. Yes. So what year was that? 2019? 2019. It's actually on his Wikipedia page. It says in October of 2019, he was involved in a controversy when they launched a Jordan Miles shirt, which depicted his name surrounded by the shape of a mouth, said to be inspired by the Rolling Stones logo. The design received accusations that it resembled blackface. WWE changed the t-shirt, posted a note stating that he had given his approval of the design. So he had actually seen and approved the design. After that, he posted a series of tweets accusing WWE of racism. I mean, that's pretty bad, isn't it? For a t-shirt to lead to all that, that's pretty bad. Thankfully, that is an isolated incident. So he said, he apologized later for his overreaction, but claimed he wouldn't be taking his comments back. In a profanity-laden video, he said he quit WWE and stated that he refused to work for racists and that Jordan Miles was his slave name. Wow. On November 21st, WWE officially announced that he'd been released from his contract. Mate, in October, they launched a t-shirt. By the end of November, he had gone calling them racists. That's wild, isn't it? That is wild. Okay, we've got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Where's William? Where's William? William said, I've crossed over into Giza territory. Oh, I see what William wants. I see what William wants. Noted, William. Noted. ACH hasn't been heard of or relevant since. Well, look, it's one of those where I don't know if he was just trying to get out of his contract. I don't know. He could have been. I think if there's any genuine hurt that's caused, which absolutely there could have been because the shirt design was wrong, then, you know, you go, this is just a horrible incident, man. It's just horrible. There's nothing fun to be found in this incident. So just horrible. But, you know, it's one of those where it really just all spiraled out of control. It was a horrible, horrible time. It just adds another reason as to why 2019 sucked, to be honest. So, yeah, that's one of the wildest, not even t-shirt, just merch stories. Okay, we have got 1 minute to go. Brony said, Daze, this AJ Lee return, it doesn't feel real. Everything that's happened so extremely quick. I'm very excited for SmackDown this week. Brony, you're welcome. You're welcome, bud. Yes, I agree. I am also excited. Glock there said, I'm 20 seconds behind because of fudging baseball. Suzanne said, here we go. Where's... Hello, hope you're doing well, buds. Opala said, Daze, is it a rumour or is it confirmed? Well, it's not been confirmed. WWE have not come out and said it. But a Wrestling Observer have said that they have got sources, WWE sources, that have said, yes, the plan is... that is the match at WrestlePalooza. Fightful have come out and said that is the plan. And then Wrestle Votes have come out and said, if I was close, I would get a ticket. So that's 3 of the big powerhouses coming out going, it's happening. So, yeah. I mean, it's not 100%, but it's very much at the point now where It ain't Barry down the road saying it. It ain't Tony in Timbuktu. You know, it's the big trusted powerhouse news outlets and WrestleVotes. Yeah. I mean, if it doesn't happen, I'll be absolutely stunned. I don't know that she's on the show Friday. I don't want to say that because I really don't know that. I feel very good that she's at WrestlePalooza Wrestling and she'll be CM Punk's partner. Whether she's actually going to walk out on Friday, I don't know that bit. Okay, we're starting the show. Parker. Jaida Parker. Jaida Parker. Jaida Parker. Let's go. Jaida Parker. Okay, Jaida Parker is in the ring. She's going to be taking on Lash Legend. Skrrr. Where are we? Why WrestlePalooza, said Opala. Well, yeah, it's for that reason, isn't it? That is exactly the reason. Because of the fact that they want you to pay that $29.99. They want you to subscribe. Do you know, I mean, if you think about it, you don't get anything else for that $29.99 apart from access to the other sports. I mean, at least with Peacock, you got all the back catalogue stuff. You don't even get that. Peacock keep the back catalogue stuff. So for $29.99 a month, you are just getting the PLEs. I mean, that does mean that the PLEs are going to have to do some more heavy lifting than they've been doing, to be honest. You are going to have to make those PLEs worth $29.99 because that's how much they're costing in America now. You can't afford to just do at mid shows. Even B shows, you can't afford for them to be mid, otherwise people might cancel. And they might be like, I'll come back for the Rumble. Or I might come back for Survivor Series, but I'm not going to subscribe this month. And, you know, if you lose people, you might not get them back. So WWE have got a little bit of a problem going forward where they've got to make these PLEs worth $29.99 to our American friends. Right now, Jaida driving her shoulder into the midsection of Lash. Duran said, I was forced to pay more to downgrade my Disney bundle to get WWE PLEs. You had to pay more to downgrade, so you got ESPN. Really? Big splash there by Lash to kick out. Someone tell Op it's on Netflix in the UK. Not ESPN. Yeah, it's only ESPN in America. And even in America, you could use a VPN, but Netflix have said that it won't work if you use a VPN because it won't work for live content. You lot are telling me that's just not true, and that many of you do watch live content right now using a VPN. So I don't know if that's going to affect certain VPNs. We know that certain VPNs get different results as well. Some seem to work, some seem to not. NordVPN seems to be very good. I could not sit here and say that every VPN would work for you, though. I don't know. That would be quite a good, actually, for one of our American friends in America to test VPNs to see if they all work and what works and what's the best deals and all of that. Right now, we've got Jaida rolling up Lash, going for the pin. Jaida grabbing Lash again, going for the pin. Jaida trying to get up to her feet. $30 a month is outrageous. We had it so good back in the day, said Brony. Steven said WrestlePalooza is going up against AEW as well. So getting AJ Lee is a really good way of getting eyes on WWE that night. That's a really good point, that is, Steven, yes. It's a really good point. So not only are they trying to launch on WWE ESPN, but also they are going up against AEW. Right now, Jaida rolls back. Lash goes against the ropes. Jaida charges over. She goes up over to the outsides. Nice, again, shoulder to the midsection. Another shot coming in. There is the young OG. Javon Evans. Ugh, Jaida sort of slipping off that top rope. She gave a little squeal as she came falling down onto Lash. Just a little squeak, a little squeal. Jaida Parker. Jaida Parker. Big shot there by Jaida. She goes over the other side, looking to charge in and goes, no joy. She gets grabbed there by Lash. Lash going to go for a choke slam. She's going to look for it. Picks up Jaida. Oh, that was okay. I wasn't sure if she was going to get some good height on it, but she did too. Shoulder up. Oh, man, that brainbuster from yesterday. That brainbuster from yesterday. That was so good. AJ Styles. Dominant. Let's go, Lash, said Tracy. Let's go. Let's go, legend. Okay, I think we've gone to commercial break because sound has just dipped out. I use a non-mainstream VPN for Netflix. I'm in the US and I've been able to watch live content. So you use a non-mainstream one. Stephanie didn't have that ad read for nothing. Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? That was crazy. James said the brainbuster was a thing of beauty. So good. I do look out for those moments, actually. I think that's quite nice for the Talking Points video. I think that's quite nice. Like just going, oh, mate, this move was sick. We don't need loads of it, but if it genuinely is like a move that makes you go... Shot coming into the midsection. Knee coming back there by Lash. There's not been anything in this match yet. If WWE pulls a swerve, makes us think it's AJ, and then they bring out Rhea or Charlotte, says Jahar Shuffle. I honestly, it'd be such a bad move at this point. I mean, they are doing absolutely nothing to play down the kind of conversation. Right now, we got Jaida over against the ropes. CM Punk could easily do an interview or do something where he just, you know, kind of plays it down. Clothesline by Lash. 1, 2. Kick out there by Jaida. Kick out by Jaida. Right now, we've got Lash Legend putting a squeeze on Jaida. Let's go, Jaida. Okay, 40-odd seconds, then we're back. Daze's SmackDown is in Chicago this Friday. What if when Punk comes out, AJ Lee doesn't? I think it could be Rhea. I don't know what to tell you, mate. Everyone's saying, the dirt sheets are saying it is AJ Lee. They're not even kind of messing around with it. They're just outright saying it's AJ Lee. If it turns out to be, I mean, I've got here. So, Fightful Select. WWE is planning for AJ Lee to return to the ring, debut at WrestlePalooza. There's no confusion about it. There's no mixed messages. And that's Fightful Select. And Wrestling Observer are saying it as well. And WrestleVotes have come out with the little cheeky tease of, if I was in Chicago, I'd be getting tickets. Lash going against the ropes, looking for a big splash. I mean, if it did turn out to be Rhea, I'm sorry, it would be very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. And very surprising as well, because social media is just flooded. With AJ news. It's even at the point, look, where here AJ's return isn't necessarily a one-off. WWE is hoping to do more with her. They're even talking about what they're going to do beyond WrestlePalooza. The conversation isn't even about, is it AJ? It's, how many matches is she actually going to be having? How many matches is AJ going to have? Is it just this one, or... Jaida with Lash looking for a suplex. Lash working on the arm. So we've come out of the commercial break. Nice. Double knees to the back. Lash legend down. So double knees to the back as Jaida is going over against the ropes. Down goes Lash. 1, 2. Kick out there by Lash. Kick out by Lash. Yeah, nice. Mini blockbuster. Oh, big knee to the midsection there by Jaida. Oh, backbreaker. Lash in control. 1, 2. Kick out there by Jaida. Okay, this is not bad, honestly. They're doing some stuff here. It's really not bad as Jaida goes over to the corner. Lash is trying to find a way back to her feet. She gets up. Crowd are chanting for Jaida. So the crowd are with Jaida. Lash goes over. I remember watching Lash matches and they were god-awful. They were really put. That is not where we are now. She has greatly improved. Chops coming into the mid-set. She had a great match with Nia. Goes up. Comes crashing down by Jaida. Jaida in control. Jaida coming back over. She's grabbing Lash. She's got her on her shoulders. Samoan drop, but she sort of stumbled back into it. Lash trying to get out the ring. Jada's grabbed a hold of her hair. That Samoan drop was really sloppy, but she got it. She at least got it. Big boot. Big boot by Lash. Jaida down. Jaida downer. Lash grabbing a hold of Jaida. Jaida on the outsides. Oh. How's she going to do this? How are you going to do that? Nah, didn't look good. She kind of had her on her back and just sort of went. Right now, Jaida back in the ring. Lash coming over. Going for the lashing out. That's better. Lash extension. Wow, she gets it. She gets it with that. I don't know about this match, said Porky Pig. I think it had its moments. I think it also had a few sloppy moments. But didn't hate it. Okay. Acceptable. I mean, it's two bigger girls. So it's maybe not going to be the most beautiful wrestling. But yes, like Lash going for that move on the outside. The Lash extension onto a commentary table was not great. Jaida jumps up from behind. Right now. Into the ring steps Jaida Parker. Jaida Parker charging in. Oh, into the barricades! Oh, mate, that's a dirty look to the camera as well. Bang! Into the barricade. Barricade goes down. Jaida, like, looking up at the camera. Mean mugging. Yeah. She might have lost, but she don't look like no loser. I'm Jaida Parker, she says. Okay, here's Ariana Grace, Blake Monroe. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, God, what's Nikita doing? She looks like Mother Nature in the background. Here's Jordan Grace. Blake Monroe, Jordan Grace. Ariana Grace is like, just so you know, I'm not related to her. Yeah, Callie Armstrong. Callie Armstrong. Evolves Callie Armstrong stepping up to Jordan Grace. Okay, we're going to hear from the Young OG. Young OG, of course, coming off a disappointing loss against Oba Femi. So what next for the Young OG? Evolve's got a women's championship belt now. Yeah. Callie Armstrong. I think the Evolve's women's division is better than the guys as well. I mean, the Evolve's women's division, Callie is a great talent. Kendall, I really rate. Kylie Ray, a lot of people think should have just gone to NXT. Tyra May Steele, I don't know where she is right now, but she obviously won LFG. Jasper Troy went straight to NXT. They've used a bit of Tyra May Steele in NXT, in Evolve, sorry, before moving her to NXT. So I don't know where she is. She's kind of caught between two worlds. Wendy Chu has been in NXT. She's doing some pretty solid stuff down in Evolve as well. So there's just like, you know, you've got some other talent like Chantel Monroe and people like that, but there's some good things going on, I would say, in the women's division. Callie Armstrong, no nonsense, quite tall, very confident, happy to just trash talk. Match quality is okay. It's nothing mind-blowing, but she's got a bit of a Bron Breakker, like builds up her quick speed against the ropes and drives into her opponents, knocking them down. So she's a bit like, she's very athletic. I think she's going to be a great talent. And seemingly they're, you know, giving her a little bit of a look here. So, yeah, it's good. I think Evolve's really good. Daze, did you know there's a WCW YouTube channel? I only found out today. Yes, I did. I believe, is there an ECW one as well? So, and there's I think an NXT one. But yes, WCW, and they do like some watch-alongs. If you look at the views, though, it's really down on the WWE Vault kind of engagement. But yeah, worth a watch. Days, change your plans for my birthday. Can you and Tommy help get Blake Monroe to accept me as a friend on X? Well, that's going to be a bit of a challenge, William, because the last time you interacted with a wrestler, female wrestler, I do remember she blocked the wrestling escape pods. Not because we had done anything wrong, but just because I think we got the blame for unleashing you on her. Little mean Kathleen, you remember? Yeah, you remember that we went through that. That we was a fan of her and her work, and you started to reach out to her, and then for some reason we ended up getting blocked because of how inappropriate you had been. You remember that, do you? And so now you're asking me to help you reach out to Blake Monroe. You see my dilemma, yeah? You see the problem. A lot of people think that William, being a pervert, just sort of is contained within the chat here. But actually, you very quickly realise, no. That actually does show itself in the real world from time to time. And that's when it becomes a problem. And there are consequences. And those consequences are wrestlers take it out on innocent hosts for unleashing this animal into the real world. So it might be one I might have to politely decline, to be honest. It might be one that I might have to just distance myself from. Because I don't really want to get blocked by wrestlers. It would make Unseen very difficult. Because I sort of need access to their tweets, really. I'm actually surprised they haven't blocked me anyway, if you think about it. If you think that we kind of talk a lot about rumours and a lot about what people are saying and pros and cons and whatever, I think it's because I'm insignificant. I think it's because I don't matter and actually no one even knows I exist. I think it's that. I'm like a little mouse. I mean, if a little mouse causes any problems, it's not that big of a deal, is it really? You just get an exterminator. I'm not even big enough to cause any trouble. And I'd like to sort of keep it that way, to be honest. Your boy is bouncy. Woo, 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 woo. Guys, I just thought I haven't even done the poll, and then I looked and I had, and I am. It's auto now. It's auto. Young OG, young OG, young OG. Right, what's the young OG gonna say? Young OG. I woke up from a nap. What have I missed, says Matty. You've missed Lash against Jaida. I think it was a very acceptable opener. I was not blown away. But I was not sad either. Okay, here we go. Young OG. I know y'all. Yep. After Heat Wave, I can't do that. I thought I had it when I beat Trick. Heatwave felt different. People are applauding. He's taking a moment. He's pacing. He doesn't quite know the words. Guys, is he going to retire? He's going to quit. I felt like Heatwave was the night I was going to be champion. And I didn't do that. Where's this going, do you reckon? It's a bit of a hard sell, isn't it? It's a good promo for him to grapple with because it's very heavy on emotion, or it should be. I let y'all down. And the people are like, no, you didn't, young OG. No, 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 no. We've got a "We Still Love You" chant. Oh my God. "We still love you" chant. This is the generation of love and kisses and positivity, isn't it? I'd be there going, "Please retire. Please retire." Yeah, you had your shot. You failed. You failed. Oh, hello. Someone's on screen. There's some footage. It's a bike. Someone's on a bike. What does that mean? Why did they just show a bike arriving? Is that Undertaker? Undertaker rides on a bike. Who rides on a bike? Who's known for being on a bike? What if it is Taker and he's going to come out with some, like, stop being... Oh, my God! Oh, my God, it is! The gong! Oh, my God, it's Josh Briggs! Jesus! Oh, what? Oh, God! Boo! That's great heel heat, actually. That's really great. I didn't think it was Undertaker. Look at all these people that fell for it. Boo! I can't even hear what he's saying. Everyone's booing. Everyone's booing. Boo! Yeah, look at everyone in the chat that fell for it. You suck. You suck. You suck. That is great from Briggs, isn't it? That is great. That is, yeah, you got to appreciate some lovely little heel work there. You think it's okay to wait, says Briggs. Oh, mate, when that gong hit as well. Oh, God. I wish Briggs could deliver a promo that was more bang. He's just like, I mean, like right now, he's like, I don't know. Everyone's like, boo, boo. Shut the hell up. God, we got a PG crowd in NXT. That ain't what they were saying over in France. Shut the hell up. Please be quiet. I have no idea what he said. If I was Javon, I'd be like, sorry. What have you just said? I'm not done talking, says Josh Briggs. Briggs, the door. Briggs, the door. Briggs, the door. I've never heard that chant before. You're never beating Ober. Oh, God. Why is he not better on promos? I like Briggs. He's got a great size to him, but, mate, that moment was so good. The table was so set, and then he's just come out and gone, no. Right now, he's gone to get a chair. He's got a chair. He's picking up the young OG. Oh! Young OG goes through a chair. Thankfully, it wasn't the top part of the chair. It was the seat part of the chair. God, it sucks being the young OG, doesn't it? He's just been out here crying for about half an hour, and now this has happened to him. Here's Zaya. Yeah, she's been wrestling a long time. Oh, tonight's her NXT debut. Bum, 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 bum. Here's Candice. Are we going to this now? Sunny said, would you like a tarot pull? Is that a sex thing? What's that? I think I've seen that in an adult video. Is that where, like, you get a hand massage from ghosts? Daze, even Punk teased it on Raw. Before he said Becky was going to regret putting her hands on him, he looked at his wedding ring. Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't see that. Did he? Zaya is apparently pronounced Sia. It makes no sense. Or is that my dyslexia? I don't know. I think I've always heard it as Zaya. Well, I'll listen out now. Maybe I've been calling her wrong. Dun, dun. If WWE has anyone other than AJ Lee for this ESPN match, said Steve, then why tell this story in this way? It would just kill anyone else that is in that spot. I would lose all faith in WWE's creative reasoning and ability. Glottness said it's Ghost Head. That makes sense. Is that a yes or a no? Well, I don't want to do sex things with ghosts. If you want to do a tarot card reading, Sonny, I would rather it be someone else in the community. I would like someone else to benefit, because I feel like you've read my fortunes several times. I can't have... I already know what my future is. It's more of this. Is there a more of the same cards? Is there a card that goes, your future looks exactly like your recent past? Because I feel like if that was an option, that's the one that would be getting drawn. Guys, who wants a card pull? Evolve seems to be the feeder promotion for NXT, said Sean. Yes. I don't watch Evolve, but I have been impressed with the Vanity Project, Kendall Gray, and the Lady Champ looks good. Lady Champ, da 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 da, Lady Champ, da 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 da, Lady Champ, da 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 da, Lady Champ. Male Champ, da 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 da, Male Champ, da 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 da. Yes. Oh, there's some great talent. It can be a mixed bag as well, though. I mean, we have also watched people that are clearly a level below NXT. So, I mean, it would be unrealistic to sit and go, oh my God, it's faultless. It's, you know what I mean? But I think if you are someone like me that enjoys talking about creative and character presentation, I mean, I really find that fascinating. That's a massive part of wrestling I really enjoy. It's like, you know, you've got these lumps of clay, these wrestlers that are being trained. How are you going to make them engaging? How are you going to make that person stand out from someone else? What can they do? What does your show need? You've got a lot of this. What do you need? What's missing? And who can play that character? Who can be that role? I mean, I'd also think it probably gets tiring quite quickly, because you might have used up a lot of your really good ideas quite quickly, and then they just keep coming, you know, every year, more and more and more. You got to keep finding new things to do, you know. This is why I think there's so much blandness when it comes to characters, because, I mean, what else can you... I mean, there are other things you can do. You could make one of them a fisherman. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are other things that you could do. One could be a pirate. In fairness, we did that with Kairi Sane. But, yeah, I think this is why a lot of people just are exaggerated versions of themselves. But the great thing about Evolve is you can see them, like, exploring presentation, theme music, poses. promos, match quality. I think if you enjoy that, Evolve is great. If you're not bothered by that, you just want to watch, you know, great wrestling, then you do get that on Evolve, though. There has been some really great matches on Evolve. Okay, we've got this team backstage. What is Tank doing with Ricky? Look, Ricky's trying to not burst into laughter here. Tanks was telling him to look over to Oba, saying he's the most dominant champion and all this sort of stuff. Ricky was like... Hank and Tank are pretty fun, honestly. You better be locked in tonight, champ. Worry about yourself. Right, here comes Brookside. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Speed. 3 minutes. Yeah, it's Zaya. Oh my god, she's got union flags on her. Yeah, represent. Oh, that's great. Oh my god, it's stirring up some UK pride. Hey, as a kid, I gotta tell you, watching the British Bulldog competing in this Worlds, I was just like, who is he? I'd never even heard of him. And I was like, how did he get there? How is there someone from this country there? I couldn't get my head around it. Here is Candice, LeRae. It's kind of fun ring gear, isn't it? Candice, yeah, fast-paced, no messing around. Go, go, go. Okay, so Booker says, this is my first speed match. Right now, she's like she's channeling Asuka. I'm getting like really strong OG Asuka vibes from Candice. Gets the ropes over. The other side goes Zaya. Over goes Candice. Candice against the ropes. Over in the corner. Zaya charges in. Candice moves out the way. Kick coming in there by Zaya. She's got her legs. Nice. Head scissor takeover. Wrapped around the head of Candice. Drop kick. Zaya looking good. Zaya looking good. Charging in. Double knees. You're going to get us kicked off the air. I don't know what he said. Okay, now we've changed colour. That was kind of crazy. I didn't know it did that. Chop coming in. First 60 seconds of gone. Okay, Candice is getting frustrated because Zaya's on the outsides. First speed match is going to be a draw, said Chris. Candice is super underrated, says Kader. I used to watch her matches in PWG. Oh, kick out. V85 said AEW are doing their own version of this, but they're calling it meth. Meth. Kick coming in there by Candice. Candice is... Oh, springboard moonsault. No joy. Double knees there by Zaya. 1, 2. No, kick out. Match continuing. Match continuing. Oh my god, it's gone red. We're into the final minute. Yeah, time becoming a factor. Could you imagine if every speed match just ran out of time and it just turned out it just can't really do it? Imagine if it just turned out you just can't really beat someone in 3 minutes. It's not enough time and every match was a draw. Sent onto the back there by Candice. Candice going up, looking for a moonsault. Saya down. 1, 2, 3. Candice wins. Candice wins. Oh my God. America has beaten up the UK. The UK has been humbled. It's just like those tariffs all over again. We've just been beaten up. Is Candice going to show some respect now? She's going over to Zaya. Okay, Candice is going to face either Lainey Reed or Fabi Apache. No. No respect. Okay, we got a lot of male talent. Here's Briggs. What you did to Javon really sucked. You're just bullying everyone? Okay, here's Mr. Chase. Okay. Oh, Mr. Chase is going to teach you some respect. Looks like they've got him into a match. So, Mr. Chase looks like he's just got his way into a match against Briggs. They're really trying to position Briggs as the monster, said Brony, but it ain't working. The guy has got zero charisma and he sucks at promos. The Josh Briggs push ain't working. Nate says, I think speed matches should be 5 minutes and then the championship match should be 10. David said, I hope Carmella comes back instead of AJ and she could start a heel run. We are at adverts. I've got a birthday in 7 days, says Dion. I'll be 45. Dion, happy birthday. Take said Daze, could you imagine if Punk told Becky last night, why don't you go to work and giving your daughter a little brother? Why don't you go work on giving your daughter a little brother? Yeah, could have said that. Would that be a heelish thing to say? That's the only problem, isn't it? Like, you gotta be able to fire back, but you don't want to say anything that's too heelish if you're the baby face. Sean said, knowing that was going to be a fast-paced match, Candice and Zaya rocked it. TNA talent do really well on NXT, but other than Trick, NXT don't win on TNA. I think that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind really how it goes in regards to... I don't worry about... I mean, look, if TNA come onto NXT and they don't win, I don't think it's a disrespect. And if NXT goes to TNA and don't win, I don't think it's a disrespect. I don't really worry too much about that. I think it's pretty even. If it was just that NXT was winning everywhere it went, then we might have a conversation. Or if TNA was winning there and then they'd come here and win, then we might have a conversation. But it feels probably quite 50-50-ish. Obviously, NXT have had the 2 top TNA titles. I do think that a TNA talent will get one of the top NXT titles eventually. And I'd be fine with that. As I said, I think this is a very... I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but from the NXT side of it, I feel like it's a very respectful relationship. I don't feel like we have disrespected TNA, and I don't feel like TNA have disrespected us. I think we have just told a story where NXT talent have had both of the TNA top titles. Obviously, we saw JC lose the belt back to a TNA talent, and eventually Trick will as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if later this year, next year, a TNA talent gets one of the top NXT titles. And yeah, I mean, I'd have no issue with that. I think this whole thing has been dealt with, actually, it feels to me really well. I think if anyone would be upset, it'd probably be TNA fans. TNA fans might think they might have had a bit of disrespect more than NXT, but I think their ratings have been pretty good. They've been breaking records. Their business is doing really well at the moment, so I don't know, feel like everyone's winning. King Yeti said, Daze, your future is that you will go to sleep, you will wake up in an Airbnb at your cousin's party and miss SmackDown. Well, that was going to be my future, but there have been some serious change. There's been some serious conversations that I am not willing to repeat what was said, but it was pretty savage. Right, we're just having a look at the crowd. This is an example of where you lot in America are probably seeing a graphic. I am just seeing a load of bored people sat, just chatting with each other. Right, the Disney guy, I have got to disagree. Zaya is an absolute great talent. Should be one that WWE should use. Okay, here's the Cullen, here's Solruka, here's Ava, here's JC, Jasmine, Fallon. Oh, she wants a team from NXT to get an opportunity. Tizzy. Tatum and Izzy. Okay, I'll say we're going to say triple threat, tag team elimination next week. So I think it's going to be Fallon and Jasmine, Tizzy, Zaruka, maybe in a triple threat tag team thing next week. We're going to hear from Dark State. Here's Dark State. Saquon is so captivating. What's Cutler going to say? They tried to end my career, says Cutler. That's quite brave to show. I'd never seen that footage. This is good. They're showing that they were security in the past as well. That's really fun. A lot of people went from being security, and they show us some from the past as well. This is a very interesting promo. Yeah. I'm not championship material. Well, tell me what I've got in my hands. It wouldn't feel right for Cutler to say something inappropriate here, to be honest. It's been a really solid effort. Good. Yeah, he didn't boob either. He didn't say anything inappropriate. Here's Chick Williams. Chick Williams next. Chick Williams next. When is the Speeds men's tournament? I don't think they've said. I mean, I'd imagine as soon as they're done with the women's, we just move on to the men's. Daze, I'm on a diet. I brought crumpets. They're only 100 calories each. I don't know. Why are you on a diet? Why are you on a diet? Have you put some pounds on, have you? Are they really just 100 calories each, crumpets? Not. I tend to put quite a bit of butter on. That's going to really... You can't just have them without butter. You can leave the jam off, but you can't just have them without butter, do you? Oh, you've got to have some joy in your life. Lee said that was a great promo. I agree. Really enjoyable. Cutler didn't boob at all. How do we get ad into vignette into ad? It's a challenge, but if anyone's going to find a way of doing it, it's WWE. Daze, I'm doing the autumn cut in preparation for Christmas foods. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. Hannah said, Daze, I think we're going to go all out for WrestlePalooza by having Lee's first fight in 10 years at the show. I am all for it, as the show has got massive implications. I agree. Lots of excitement on social media today about AJ Lee, and it really has been the talk of the town. Dark State just made a jump from being Retribution Spirit Squad to being a step closer to Evolution and Adam Cole and the Babies. I couldn't remember their name. To be honest, you've just come up with a better name, and that is absolutely what they should have been called. They should have been called Adam Cole and the Babies. Did you know that CM Punk's name actually stands for Chicago Med? Did you ever wonder what CM stood for? Chicago Med. Didn't he say it stood for like chick magnet or something like that? I'm sure I've heard him say it stood for chick magnet in the past. But what, you're saying it stands for Chicago Med? If that is what it stands for, I didn't know that. It's chick magnet, said Steve. Yeah, chick magnet. CM stands for chick magnet. Now it's Chicago Made, said Alec. What, now that he's married? Yeah, I suppose he might need to change it now that he's married. I don't think he can be chick magnet anymore. That's me. I'm CM Daze. CM Daze. I'll take chick magnet now that he can't have it because he's married. Charles Montgomery. Oh, that works. That works really well. That works really well. Love the Bearded said, I thought CM stood for cry more. Alex said, I always say Charles Montgomery, though. That's my favourite one. Charles Montgomery. Punk has been with Maria, Kelly, and now Lee. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Yes. Tricky Willie. Oh man, he just look at him. Oh my god. I can't wait for him to hit that main roster, mate. Imagine the whole crowd chanting, "What that trick," this entrance music, him coming out. I mean, they've already got the music, the presentation. The crowd don't go as crazy for him now because he's obviously heel now, but... I said some things I meant. I looked at that camera. I said that Trick Williams was the greatest NXT star that ever lived. No one said anything on the contrary. Could it be that someone's going to come out? Because we know that ratings have been struggling a little bit. What if they've sent the bat sign to get... Oh, because he's talking about how no one from the past questioned when he said he was the greatest. And apparently these people don't care anymore. What about Johnny? What about bringing Johnny out? We've just had Candice. They don't care about us. I gotta be real. I don't blame them. When I go to Raw or SmackDown, you're never gonna see me again. I don't blame them. When I get my $1 million house in the suburbs and I'm on Raw and SmackDown, you're never seeing me again. They're in Paris and Bologna. All your favourites. They don't love you. All your favourites you love. They don't love you. Okay, we have had some music hit. And it is DIY. It is DIY. Is this going to be Josh Briggs again? If Josh Briggs comes walking out again. Trick Williams talking about the facts that all the legends we loved don't love us. It is DIY, it is Johnny, it is Tommaso! Ah! Mate, if you do an NXT Mount Rushmore, I'm putting both of them faces on. DIY, 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 DIY. Yes. Well, where's this going to go? Because Trick's obviously a singles wrestler. Welcome home is the chant. Welcome home. Welcome home. Firstly, we do love you. Johnny Wrestling chant. Oh, and Psycho Killer. Oh, yes. NXT Homecoming in 2 weeks. Oh, 10-year anniversary of their NXT debut. Mate, for that homecoming show, I want... There he is. There he is. I love you, Goldie. Shout by Champa. Oh, no, he didn't hold the North American title. Johnny held that belt 3 times. Goldie mentioned, yeah. Oh, look at him. So Johnny and Tommaso are just going through their accomplishments. Billy said NXT Mount Rushmore is so hard to figure out. If you think about how good that black and yellow brand was, Skip 2.0 and NXT now, that is one great roster, says Billy. I agree. I genuinely have both of these on, though. I think if you look at great tag teams, I think you'd have DIY up there. If you look at match quality, you would have Johnny up there. Look at the amount of time they were both in as well. I mean, they kind of both stayed in NXT way longer than they should have. I think again, it's controversial. I think the greatest is Johnny. If I had to name one name, I'd say it was Johnny Gargano. So he's all fired up. Oh, Tommaso takes Trick's glasses off him. Look at the size of Trick Williams. Take these stupid glasses off. Why? Okay, well, let's see what Trick's going to say back. Fans are chanting DIY. You couldn't even beat my girl's ass. You are Johnny Takeover. You are the Black Heart. I just don't know where this is going. Trick Williams came in, took your awards, took your accolades, kicked them back to medieval times. Mellow chance. Trick Williams is still carrying Mellow. Okay, Tommaso pushes Trick. Is this setting up something for the... super kick there by Johnny. Trick goes down. DIY. So, they lay out Trick Williams. Is this setting something up for the homecoming show, do you think? Do you see the girl with the brat shirt on? Oh, no, I don't. She would stand out as well because of the colour. There's a girl with a brat shirt. No, I have not seen. There's Javon. Definitely. They did the thing, said Shadam. They did the thing. Okay, so Ava said, if you don't interfere in Briggs's match tonight, you can have him next week. And he's being escorted away. Now we've got a little look at Callie Armstrong and what she's been able to do down in Evolve. We saw Callie against Natalia. That took ages, actually, to build towards. When I get to NXT, they'll know who the difference maker is. So is she coming up after the break? Right, Daze, it's funny that DIY are faces in NXT, but heels on SmackDown, said A. Jobson. Yeah. Didn't really think about that. We haven't seen them in a little while, have we? So, but I mean, they're going to get a pop, aren't they? So, lovely to have them back. I like how NXT didn't use the AI We Are song and reused the previous theme, says Porky Pig. Daze, I like the tweet about Punk saying why you're not the best in the world, the real best hasn't been here for 10 years. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's lots of things that obviously he can say. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how they bring her in. I feel like you need to build. I sort of feel like it was perfect what they did yesterday on Raw. You know, it would have been nothing for him to have said, you just made the biggest mistake of your life, and then for AJ's music to hit. So I feel like we now need to find a new way of building it up. Clearly, he's going to be in the ring. Becky and Seth are going to be in the ring. We need to find a way of building and saying something that's going to bring her out. And we need... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Does Becky start slapping him again? Going, where is your partner? Where is your... You said you was going to have a partner. You couldn't find one because when push comes to shove, there's no one that actually wants to team with you. And she could start like slapping him around, something like that. Microphone. That's where you're wrong, or something like this. Bang, music. I don't know how you would structure it, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how they do it. I really think we see her Friday. I'll be disappointed if Friday it's just the announcement that she's coming back. It's going to be me and my wife or something like that. I want to see her Friday. But we'll see. Oh, I'm so excited. Benny said, is there some likelihood that WWE throws a swerve and brings back Cora Jade? She's from Chicago, but after today, it's clear it's AJ. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I don't think WWE are really interested in Cora. I mean, they obviously let her go. So to go from her being released to her now being put in a position like this, it would be a hell of a turnaround with seemingly nothing having changed. I mean, it's not like Cora's gone off and reinvented herself and put in some amazing work and is like the talk of the wrestling world. She's kind of gone off and started doing a bit of OnlyFans. I don't even know if she's had a match. So Cora wouldn't... That doesn't really make any sense to me as to why we would do that. Daze, what's your dream NXT Homecoming 5 match card? I think you'd want current talent against ex-talent. I mean, you could just sort of throw that out the window and not do it that way, but it'd be a bit of a shame, wouldn't it, to not showcase the current talent. So I think what you're looking for is you're looking for 5 matches that have current talent against old stars. I think my starting point would be what old stars would I be interested in bringing back, and I think you'd want to have a Bayley. You'd want to have DIY. I mean, you'd want to really be using the best. I wouldn't mind Asuka. I think Asuka was one of the best. I wouldn't mind Becky. She's obviously a massive star. Hello. Here's Tavian giving the Canadian flag back to Ethan. allow this pompous American to continue. Tavian said, I haven't got beef with 40 million. I just got beef with you. So is he going to get a title match? Okay, here's Ava. Oh, right, it's going to be a flag match. Okay, well, there we go. She's made a flag match, so it's going to be... But did he say... Well, this is different. She's not been doing that in Evolve. So, Callie was in the entranceway with her entrance robe on. She was sort of rocking back and forth. I don't know that I like that. I don't know that I like that. I don't think that was a good look. It wasn't bad or offensive, but like, I don't know that that's made anything better. Callie Armstrong making her way down. Jared said, as Trick is a heel, I'll put him back with Mello. What, if he goes to the main roster on SmackDown? Okay. Jordan Grace coming out. We need to get the score for the speed match. 58, 25, 11, 4. Jordan Grace then. Versus Callie. There is a thought, you know, that it could be Trick and Mello against DIY. I mean, it is true. That's clearly setting something up. Maybe that's going to be one of the matches at Homecoming. Trick and Mello against DIY. I mean, you could find a different partner, of course. Just to answer Wrestle with Andy's question, I would definitely do Johnny against Oba. I think Johnny, for me, is maybe the best that we've had. So I'd be really interested in doing Johnny against Oba. I think you might be able to do like a bigger match in regards to size-wise. I mean, there have been a few thoughts about doing Gunther Oba. We looked at that on Unseen. The idea of doing Gunther versus Oba. I wonder if you do Trick and... Oh, you can't really do Trick and Javon, can you? Yeah, maybe it will be Trick and Mello. Grace has been a bit boring lately. Tex said, I thought there was supposed to have a Raw superstar. I think it was mentioned that we were going to have a Raw superstar, but I think they just changed it to a main roster star, so Candice represents the main roster. Right now, we got Jordan working on the arm of Callie. Going over against the ropes. Oh. Rolling through. Looking for a camel clutch. Jordan looking for a camel clutch on Callie. She hasn't really... Oh, there it is. Now it's in. Now it's in. It wasn't quite locked in before, but it is in now. Just put in camel clutch in. Callie trying to find a way of getting out of it. Getting up to her feet. She's going back in the corner. Gets driven back in the corner. And again, Callie in control. Elbows coming in there by Callie. Jordan over the other side. Callie. Over against the ropes. Back elbow there by Callie. And Jordan goes hard into the corner, you know. As we go to commercial break. James said, I'm not going to lie, I hate that we get NXT Homecoming show without Adam Cole and Samoa Joe. Yes. I think that's... I think that is a shame. And to be honest, I'd really love FTR as well. I think it's a real shame that we don't have them. I mean, really, one of the best tag teams that we've seen has been Fraxium, but I wouldn't really have much desire to see Fraxium kind of coming back. I mean, if you was to do a show, you're going to need your champs in matches. So, I mean, Oba against Gunther or Oba against Johnny would be something I would be interested in. Johnny, to me, was always able to bring out 5-star matches. So I feel like Johnny in a singles match. I suppose the only problem is, like, tag team wise, you don't have loads of options. American Alpha are just not around anymore. FTR are over in AEW, so you can't have those guys. Otherwise, you would have the Revival, of course. So we have had some really good teams, but unfortunately, a good chunk of them are no longer with WWE. And some of them have even gone over to AEW. So I think tag team wise, it's a little difficult. JC is the champ at the moment, so you'd have to put her in a match. You'd have to do a JC match. So, I mean, I would be excited by Asuka. I think JC Asuka. I could see JC's reaction as soon as Asuka's music hits. I think that would be really exciting. I would love to see the Demon as well. I think a lot of people would. So, Demon, Finn. Maybe against Trick Williams. Maybe do Demon Finn as a babyface, Trick Williams as a heel. Maybe do something along those lines. I think Finn Balor was a massive part of NXT at the time. It'd be great to have him back. I also wouldn't be down actually on Sammy coming back. Sammy was a big part of NXT. Maybe you could do Sammy against Javon. You could do Sammy Oba. Or you could do Sammy Trick. Finn, Sammy, Johnny. I mean, perhaps it's better if you don't do Johnny in a singles match. I would personally like it, but there's not loads of options for tag teams. And if you want to put a tag team match on, then maybe DIY. But Asuka, or we've seen Becky, actually. I think Asuka might be the way forward. Oh, Jordan Grace getting hung up on that top rope. That is strength by Callie, isn't it? Callie just getting Jordan up and dumping her on that top rope too. And no joy. Was that during commercial break? Yeah, that was during commercial break. They might even show the replay of that, you know. Good strength by Callie. And in fact, Sports Keeda have literally just tweeted, Callie Armstrong is a star in the making. Armstrong up on her feet. As we're going to go back. Johnny has been a fail. Same for Tommaso. They were both given a singles run, but it failed, and they just brought back DIY. Now they feel like another team, said Brony. Yeah, I would say it has been a failure. I think putting them together as a team was a wise move because, to be honest, when you go up to the main roster, you do have to like start again. You are now small fishes in a big pond. So you've kind of got to start all over to try and get over again. So you're trying to find that spark. I mean, to be honest, Johnny's strength is his match quality. If you put him in a great singles match, I would feel comfortable he could steal the show. If you put him on a PLE, put him in an Intercontinental Championship match, and I think he'll cook. Johnny was having 5-star matches in NXT. WWE went through this period of not having very good matches, right? And it went through this period where the match quality was really poor. or not reaching those heights. And then Johnny in NXT started just churning them out. His matches with Adam Cole, his matches with Tommaso, his match in particular with Andrade, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I really do put those matches up there as just being amongst the absolute best that NXT has ever delivered. I'm not going to go as far as to say that they are the best. I mean, Sammy against Shinsuke. Oh, big back elbow. Sammy against Shinsuke was amazing. Finn Balor and Kevin Owens were doing some amazing work. 1, 2, 3. Jordan Grace wins. But there's some really good power moves in there. Some really good work that's been done. Here's Blake. Now they're brawling. Bang! Into the ring steps goes Blake Monroe. Jordan has got Blake down. Now we've got a lot of security guards coming out. Oh, there's blood. There's blood. There's blood. Blake Monroe is down on her knees and there is blood. Well, I don't even know where that's coming from. She's going with it, though. She's working it. I mean, I don't know if it's coming from her mouth, but there is blood. Oh, my God. EC dub. EC dub. EC dub. EC dub. It's got serious, guys. It's got... Look away if you are squeamish. We've gone extreme. What's this? Miami? God, did you see that picture of her as a kid? She was raised in Miami. It is a different world, isn't it? Growing up in Miami, it's just a different world. This is great. Lovely, lovely backstory. I need to find that picture, though, of young Lola looking moody AF. She said this is like a mini Cuba. We never grow up wondering what life away from home looks like. All there ever is home. There's no if I can, it's when I can. This is long, isn't it? I was watching NXT. I seem to be watching a Lola Vice documentary now. That's Lola's sister. You've met my mom. Wait until you meet my dad. To be continued. Oh my God. I feel like part of the family now. I better be invited round for dinner. Jared said, what about Bianca and Lash? Yeah, be really fun. Yeah, definitely. Jared, shout out to you. Good suggestion. Okay, we got Briggs and we got Mr. Chase right now. Briggs versus Chase. I don't know if we're struggling time-wise, but I feel like in the past 10, 15 minutes, the show has just gone up a pace. Like, I can't... I'm doing polls. We're having chats. We're watching Lola. We're meeting her mom. We're seeing blood coming out of Mom Rose's face. Like, kick coming in there by Mr. Chase. Well, Underwet crowd are quite hot for this, actually. Briggs catches Andre Chase into the ring post. Marked. You've always been saying you wished you knew about background, so there you go. I'm not down on it, actually. I'm for it. It's longer than I was expecting, but I'm for it. I feel like I just had a lovely glimpse around Miami. Imagine if we could get Samoa Joe versus Oba, says Charlie. It would be great if we could have some of those names back, yes. Some of the matches we could do then. As I say, I'd love FTR. Just made a mistake of typing Lola Vice into X, and now I've just got lots of, like, pervy pictures. I'm seeing... I've never seen so much backside in all my life. I'm only looking to see if someone's put up moody young Lola picture. But it doesn't look like anyone has. We do have Mama Lola. Okay, right now Briggs is in control, but I think we're at commercial break. Big boot coming in there by Briggs. Shot coming into the midsection there by Andre Chase. Callie reminds me of Bianca and Lash, says Opala. Yes. Yeah. Very athletic. She's got a good size to her. I don't think she's got the... I think she's got a bit better movement than Lash. I think she's a bit more explosive. I think she's got power. Be interesting to know who's more powerful, though. Lash or Callie. But, yeah, I agree. I think that they kind of fit in with... she fits in with that. Lots of upside for Callie. Right now, we've got Andre Chase being slammed down. Going for the cover. No joy. I'm still looking for this flipping image. I can't quite make out what they're chanting. They were chanting something. Two feuds that we must get during AJ Lee's run would be Roxanne and Bailey, said Brony. There's a lot of Sky Blues backside all over X. Well, I don't know if there's going to be any more than flipping Lola's. I just put Lola's in, not her backside, but I just searched Lola Vice and it was significant. Briggs, go away is the chant. Briggs, go away. Briggs, go away. DDT. Wrestling said, who got released from NXT that we think had the best potential? Well, my mind goes to recent releases, but I don't think there was really anyone recently. I mean, Cora Jade's felt like she was getting like a good push. It was quite surprising when she got let go. Eddie Thorpe had his opportunities. I was quite high on Eddie Thorpe at first, but don't think that really worked out. Hey, where was Dijak when Dijak got released? Do you remember he had like matches of the year? Dijak was like legit putting on some of the best matches in NXT and then ended up getting released. I might have to go Dijak. Part of me thinks he might have got called up, didn't get used, and then got released though, so he might not count. But Dijak would be one that would come to my mind. Briggs, go away is the chant at the moment. I think we are back from commercial break. We got less than half an hour left to go. WrestleRant said she's literally like a stronger version of Bianca. She's like Bianca 2.0. Yeah. I think she's got more potential as well than Jade. You could say that Jade is like a stronger version of Bianca. But I think she's got like a better upside. Right now, Briggs looking to pick. Oh, lovely work. Into a stunner by Andre Chase. He's perched. He's ready. Cross body there by Chase. 1, 2. Oh, my God. I thought we were going to get a moment. I mean, it is time for Andre Chase to get going. Here we go. He's in the corner. Kick coming in. Briggs down. Another kick coming in. Goes for another kick, no joy. Briggs coming up. Grabs him. Picks him up. Choke slam. Briggs coming back. There was a little fleeting moment where it looked like Andre Chase was going to find a way back in. And he wins. Briggs wins. Briggs gets the victory. Okay, so we have got... Briggs is laying out the rest of Chase U. He's going to look to choke slam. Big choke slam. Huge. Straight through the commentary table. That was huge. That was really good. That's as good a choke slam through a table as I think you're going to see, unless he had gone higher up. You still suck. Here's Trick. I'll see you next week. You lot thought you was the only ones round here with some history. Flag match next week. Flag match next week. So, Callie versus Jordan. Yeah, number one contenders. Tag match next week as well. Triple threat elimination. Okay. So that's next week. Javon against Josh Briggs is next week as well. And then is it the week after that we go home? Okay. Ricky time. Carmen said I wasn't able to attend Backbreaker Wrestling show at St. Mary Hildebrandt Hall due to the chaotic parking for the Rock and Roll Festival in downtown. Oh, God. It's always the Rock and Roll Festival that gets in the way, eh? Damn it. Dave's my favourite NXT wrestler was Eli Cottonwood, one of the original Wyatts. Yes. I think it was just Bray and Eli, wasn't it, at first? That didn't last long, though. Who's one person outside of WWE you'd like to see come in? For me, it's Julia Hart. Toni Storm. Toni Storm. It's the boring answer, but love her. I think she's amazing. I really rate her highly. Boom. NXT 4. My favorite. Oh, we read that one. Daze. Oh, we read that one. Mello coming back is going to be dope, said Dutch. Yeah, is it going to go that way? He said you're not the only one here with history. Does imply that he is going off to get someone, doesn't it? 8-man tag is next. Yeah, we just got 20 odd minutes to go. SmackDown ratings have come out. SmackDown ratings have come out 1.1. Got to remember, though, that was because it was live in France earlier in the day. And so then when it aired later on USA Network, a lot of spoilers were already out there, you know. So, yeah. That one is disappointing. But there is a reason for it as well. 1.1 says Benny. Yeah, it's not great. Johnny, thank you. Steve as well. Mate, look at this. That's not right, is it? What the hell? The hell? I mean, that's not right. You look in her eyes. There is no joy in those eyes. This is a kid that has got no joy. There's no joy. There's no happiness. It's like the devil himself has took over some child. Oh, mate. You could do a sick film where this kid just murks everyone. Absolutely murks everyone. If you gave this kid a knife and just went... go mental. God only knows what would happen. We'd all be chopped up. I could see Quentin Tarantino doing a film with this as the lead. This is a young Lola Vice. Jeez. You can see why I was so like, I need that picture for flipping talking points. Ooh, mate. Scary. Guys, I'm funny. Don't know if you remember them, but Leon and Valentina would have been good with Lola Vice. Yeah, they would actually. I do remember them, the two Hispanic girls. They were a tag team, and then one of them got injured, didn't she? And she was out for a while. And then they ended up parting ways with both. But yeah, they could have been good backing for her. That's a good shout. That's John. I've just said I agree. I agree. Da, 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 da. I agree. Da, 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 da. I agree. Da, 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 da. I agree. Right. Haaland has potential. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he had a great look. I liked his nickname, the Destroyer of Gods. The only problem with him was that he was apparently not applying himself behind the scenes. I don't think he was training well. That's what was reported at the time. He just was not making progress. He just was not picking it up. I think the fact he went to AEW and they have not really, to my knowledge, done anything with him either kind of suggests that there might have been some truth to that. So, but did he have potential? Yes, but I think he seemingly with his own problem as well. Okay, we got a Canelo advert. The Super Diva. Quincy. I don't know. I think they saw potential in him, yes. He got himself cancelled, didn't he? I think he got himself cancelled. I can't make an argument that he was more potential than Dijak, though. He was fun, but I think he would have got annoying eventually. But don't matter, he got himself cancelled. But did he have potential? Yes. I don't go to the wrestling show because my sister's boyfriend refereed Saturday and it was too far. My sister's boyfriend referees for 8 hours. You're what? You're making that up. You don't come on here, Carmen, making up lies. You're telling me that your sister's boyfriend is now a referee for ARW Pro. They don't just let anyone in. I'm not having that. You're just making that up to be popular. You're telling me your sister's boyfriend referees trog matches. Come on. They don't just let anyone in. You've got to have like 20 years refereeing experience before they let you into ARW Pro. Not having it. They're just showing. I miss Scripps. Yeah, Scripps. Now you've hit the button. Hey, now. He is doing good stuff on the indie scene. Have you seen what he's been up to? Bringing in new moves and like being really innovative. Yeah, that is a good shout. I will listen to Scripps. I just don't think they gave him the time. And they just couldn't work out how to present him. But yeah, I think Scripps is a good shout. I think that's a better shout than Super Diva. Oh, look at Tank doing the walk. WWE needs to get Megan Bain when her contract's up. She's a former NWA star. She would be good, says Brandon. Quincy was cancelled. I can't remember exactly what got him cancelled. It was some tweets, wasn't it? Was it tweets? In my mind, it was tweets. The Wakandan Beastober. I'm going to have a look. Why did Quincy Elliott? What happened there? Details behind recent releases. Quincy was not a surprise. Social media controversies caused headaches for the company. His dark state. Von Wagner was a bit of a surprise as well, actually. They'd started to do some stuff with him, and they remember they told his whole backstory and everything. I don't know, I can't find it. Just Sinner thing saying that he saw that it was coming. And there was social media controversies. Okay, main event, 8-man tag. 8-man tag. I thought OTM was going to make a comeback a few months ago. I don't know what we're doing with OTM. We've moved Jaida away from them, I think, and they did do a bit of a... Do you remember they did a walk, didn't they, where they were talking to us? And then we just didn't see them. So, yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. That return seems to have stalled. Okay. That match quality has not been good tonight, has it? I think there's been plenty of talking points, but we have not had great match quality. Back elbow coming in there by Tank. Oh, lovely bulldog. By Hank. Tank with a senton. Hank with the pin. Right, we've got 13 minutes left to go. Benny said, I was there and Carmen is right. Trog and the Nick Diamond were fighting. Well, where is Carmen? Coming on here, lying to us. Hey? Telling us that family members are working there now. Just expecting us to believe it. Ricky Saints walking on that top rope. Makes the tag to Oba. So Ricky Saints doing a little bit of old school, but with a bit of a new school twist. Billy said the writers think it's good to just throw Dark State out there with random single competitors. I would never understand the logic of creating groups that jumps people but always just lose the match, says Billy. I hear you, Billy. I hear you. Brandon said match quality tonight has been below average. Now we've got Oba doing the Ricky pose. Was Ricky doing the Oba walk, but on the... Was he doing that? I think I might have missed the fact it was an Oba walk. And then Oba's in there and he does the Ricky thing. Oh my God, these two, just get a room. Just get a room if you love each other that much. This thing has broken down into chaos, into carnage. Right now we got Hank and Tank. Honk, Honk, and Oba, and Ricky. Cutler. 4-on-1. Cutler just had 4 male bellies collide into him. As the crowd chant NXT, NXT, NXT. Well, I tell you what, it's fun. That's what we're getting here. We're getting good old-fashioned fun. Okay, sound has gone. We're going to commercial break. Carmen says, Daze, my sister's boyfriend is a referee for ARW Pro Backbreaker Wrestling and Super Wrestlers and Sheriff Slambury. Come on! You're asking too much for me to believe this. I can't believe that he referees for Sheriff Slambury. Oh my God, does that mean your sister's a ring rat? How did your sister meet this referee? Carmen, how did your sister meet this referee? Your sister doesn't go to shows and just sort of wait around for the wrestlers, does she? I don't want to say that's what your sister did. I don't want to speak ill of your sister. They might have met in a park. Tag being mates. Days Tony Khan versus Nick Khan. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's go. Got a little bit of this on the go. Right now, the belly boys. The belly boys. Working on the arm of Dion. Got 9 minutes left to go. Sean said, by the sound of Cutler's promos, that's not the first time he's been sandwiched between 4 dudes. Oba was going to do a fun little belly moment. Days, my sister and her boyfriend met at an ARW pro. Oh my God. Oh my God. They met at the show that I attended. Oh God, I bet it was round the back by the bins. Oh my God. Carmen, I am so sorry. God bless you and your sister. Okay, Oba. Ricky Saint's getting a little bit disappointed there. I think he thought they were going to have a bit of teamwork, but Oba just not really interested in that at the moment. Booker is what makes NXT so fun, said Wrestle with Andy. Wrestling fans said, who doesn't love ARW Pro? We all do. We all do. 1, 2, no joy. Tag being made. We got 8 minutes left to go. Oh man, they're stomping down. Dark State are mugging Hank. Down he goes. Love Island NXT edition, said Dr. Luchalala. Like Joe Hendry, I believe in Carmen's story of love and a wrestling ring. Oh my God, I'd love to do a movie based on Carmen's sister meeting the referee, falling in love. That's the wrestling movie I need. Picking up, here's Hank being power slammed. 1, 2, kick out. Carmen, shout out to you. Daze, the next ARW Pro show that I might go to is September 13th, and it's at the Maria Reina Center. It originally was supposed to be at the American Legion post, but they switched venues. God, it is the level of detail that Carmen gives us that makes these posts so enjoyable. Carmen, have you ever thought about being an ARW Pro historian? I mean, I feel like you probably know more about that company than they know about it themselves. Oh, shot coming into the midsection by Osiris. Okay, right now we've got Osiris in there. He's grabbing Hank. It's sort of a little bit difficult to care about this match when it really doesn't mean anything. It's another load of boomers chucked together. I don't think we're going to get anything big at the end. I don't think so. It's probably just going to be someone winning and then celebrating. Clothesline. Good work there by Hank. Carmen said, I might go to Backbreaker Wrestling in Auroch Shrine in Michigan City on Saturday, September 6th. Oh, big clothesline. Here's the tank. Tank's in there. Cartwheel by the tank. Have you ever seen a tank cartwheel? I have. Duck underneath. Oh, lovely. Inverted atomic drop. Going up. Oh. I've really grown into being such a fun performer, Hank and Tank. Such a fun tag team. I was so not sold on this team when it first started. Against the ropes. Oba just tagged himself in. Ricky's not happy. Saquon drives Ricky into Oba. Oh, Ricky lands on his feet. Now Saquon goes into Oba. Oba throws Saquon into Ricky. Ricky falls down. Oh my God, it's all happening. I tell you what, oh, now Ricky and Oba are going at it. They're going at it. Clothesline, Ricky and Oba to the outside. Oh God, they're going to fight to the back now. That's going to leave Hank and Tank in a really bad situation. This was always going to be a question of could they coexist? It was always going to be that question. Honk! Ah, Saquon gets bellied. Scooped up. No, and the rest of it's the numbers game, guys. It's the flipping numbers game. The numbers are with Dark State. Numbers game. Numbers game. It's a numbers game. Booker T's like, it's over. It's over. Oh, they're trying to fight back, though. Into the ring steps goes Osiris. They're battling. They're battling. They're digging deep. This would be a brilliant, like, Survivor Series type match. This would be brilliant. Cutler's in there. Cutler is going to look to put... No one's saving you now. No one's saving you now. He just said Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry appears as a distraction. Is that how we're going to use him going forwards? Because, like, they said his damn name. This guy's like a genie or something, isn't he? Well, there we go. It's a win for Hank and Tank. Dark State are defeated when it was 4-on-2. Probably not great for them. If you have stock in Dark State, it might have just gone down. It's like Batman. If you need Batman, you just sign the light in the sky. If you need Joe Hendry, just even mid-match. Well, we got a minute. Upper said Joe's the new Undertaker. He's like a millennial taker guy. D Gaddy said, you said it was a nothing match. Let's use Joe for laughs. Yeah. Okay, they're just running down the card for next week. So I think that's how it's going to end with like the Joe Hendry in the ring. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. We're going backstage. They're fighting over backstage. They're trying to separate Ricky and Oba. They're still brawling. Oh, they said no mercy. These two superstars ready to show no mercy. That is the show that's coming up soon. Well, there we go. That was NXT. Let's get match scores in. I think match quality-wise, we struggled tonight. That's definitely something that was missing. But we had a little look at Callie Armstrong. I didn't mind Jade against Lash. I've not had a look to see what you lot thought was the best match. Bit of fun in the main event. And we got DIY. And we got a half an hour documentary on Lola. So, I mean, we did get stuff. But no Tony, said Cadet. That's true. No Tony. We didn't get Tony. James said it's a pretty poor show, to be honest. I'd still give it 7-8, said Tracy. Hannah said, based on this week, Clash for me was 7.3, Raw was a 6, and NXT a 7. Carmen said, I might attend Super Wrestlers at Concord Music Hall in Chicago, Illinois. Well, Carmen, I hope you do. Carmen also gives NXT an 8. The Beach said that show was fun. Stay safe out there. Hawks fan believes Wasn't able to watch because of baseball, but I was still here to support, said Bishop. Well, Bishop, I appreciate that, my friends. I appreciate that. I don't think it's the strongest episode of NXT. I don't think it's terrible. I mean, I was engaged throughout it. So I certainly don't think it was terrible either. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a couple of weeks in a row now where NXT has not been, you know, the same level that it has been. So, but it's not bad either. It's not a disaster. I don't want to paint a picture of it being like really bad or anything like that. I really don't think it was. I just think it was a little below par. Poor by NXT. Yeah, James, you've worded it better than I could. I was trying to find it, but you nailed it. Poor by NXT standards. Why would we get Tony? She's with AEW. I don't know. It was people expecting Tony. Weak show, but the best part for me is how the crowd was doing Briggs. Oh yeah, Briggs and the Undertaker thing was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. Get your match score in then for the main event, the 8-man tag. I can tell you, Jay, that is too loose. I wonder if I need to tighten that at all. I don't even know. Don't even know if I can. Right. First match was good. 95. Then it was good 96. Good 99 for Callie Jordan. Good 97. So good 95, good 96, good 99, good 97. And this one was good 100. Good 100. So main event match just getting match of the night. Squeaking out match of the night. Match of the night. There we go. Why wouldn't WWE just stick to one streaming network? Main roster PLEs and ESPN, blah, blah, blah. So annoying, said Billy. It's money in it, buds. I mean, really, when it comes to Raw, comes to SmackDown, comes to NXT, comes to the PLEs, comes to the library, it's like, right, Raw's available. How much are you going to offer me? And then they just go with the highest price. The thing about international is that I don't think there's as much demand because it's on, I mean, in the UK, for example, the show's there live at 1. It's hard to sort of sell it on replay value because the problem with replays is you can get up and watch the highlights on YouTube. You can watch, just read the results, read reviews. You don't have to watch the shows. So to like catch up with what's happening. So as a result, it's just a case of who's going to buy it when it airs at 1 a.m. So I think for a lot of the international markets, that's why it all just airs on Netflix, because if they can get any extra money, I don't think it's really anything sizable. And I don't even know if anyone else is in the bidding. But in America, where it airs at a good time, it's a lot more competitive, obviously. You know, so that's why there's a lot of competition in America for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, the library, PLEs, all of that stuff. A. Jobson, get a PVN, guys. Get a PVN. That's what you need to do. Go get yourself a PVN. The European tour in January should cook. I can't wait to see Gunther in Germany, says David. David, shout out to you, buds. And Brandon said, I usually expect NXT to have a better show than the main roster the majority of the time. I think it has been. Carmen said, I found out today that Project Revolution is going to do Venue 99 near my house. I might go to that as well, says Carmen. You're going to be a busy boy. You're going to be a busy boy. Right. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you got something out of this show. You know, a little down on NXT standard, but that's okay. You got to take the rough with the smooth. I mean, Homecoming in a couple of weeks is going to be so much fun. Really looking forward to that. And of course, who gives a flip about anything else that's going on other than Friday? I'll leave it there, Friday, really, because that's all anyone's talking about or thinking about right now. So, yes, WWE are obviously setting something big up for Friday. We will be live. I am going to set that stream up tonight. I'm starting early as well. I always start early, but I might even start earlier. Yeah, very, very excited. We will be back tomorrow, though, with Evolve. So if you are around, you want to swing by and have a little chat, we'll be live with Evolve as we'll be watching that. And then, of course, we'll be back on Friday. So thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate the support. Have a great evening, and I will see you again next time. Bye for now.